Hey everybody. Can you hear me okay? Let me know by sending I don't know, hearts or something. Let me know you're here. Do I need a new yeah, I'm gonna send you a new Zoom, so hold on a minute. I gotta figure out how to do that. Hold on. So Joe, hold on. Everybody thumbs up. Okay, so you can hear me. All right, let me get the rest of the Zoom up for the people who are coming in, and then we'll be okay. This is very disconcerting when you have to do it like this. I got to find a better way of doing this. Okay, so I'm popping that out, reducing that, going here. Then I need to find the link for the Zoom. Okay, now then, let's go back to this. Copy this. Email. Okay, I'm sending emails to you that want to get back on Zoom. So far, I've sent one to Lawayne. I've sent one to Sojo. Who else am I missing? I'm sending one to Jess. Zoom 2. You'll get an email. You should get it pretty fast. Hang on a minute. Who else wants to come into the Zoom? Denise. That's who I'm looking for. Yep, Denise.
I'm back.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm so sorry about that, but I didn't know a different way of doing it. All I know is I didn't want to lose the watch hours because that matters to me. Because I'm trying to build a foundation on my. Yeah, I don't have to explain that, right? Zoom 2. That was Denise that was with us, right? Okay, let me look at the chat again and see what's going on there. Uh-oh, which one of these chats is the...
Hey, Mary Jo made it.
All right, welcome back, Mary Jo. Okay, I don't know which one of these is the chat. What if you leave YouTube but not Zoom? Yeah, that's what Lawayne mentioned, so next time I'll know not to do that. That's a great idea. Terry, did you want to get on Zoom? Welcome back, Mary Jo.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, sorry. I didn't have my, let me mute my, there we go.
Is Denise here? No, not yet. Okay. Hang on a minute.
I'm here. Did you miss me?
Welcome back. Oh, this might be the wrong chat. I forgot to close the other chat. You know what I mean?
Where's Mary Jo?
Judy Hebert wanted to come up. Okay.
Oh, no wonder. Okay.
All right.
The chat camera always like stops right in the middle. I have to zoom it all the way over.
Yeah, I haven't reset everything myself. Judy Hebert, there she is. Zoom 2.
No drinking on Zoom.
Drink yet. Wow, I haven't even took a shot yet. Oh, I forgot all about it. Completely slipped. I've been busy. Oh. Anyone else?
Okay.
All right, now I need to close that other chat window.
Zoom.
Huh?
Come join us on Zoom, people.
Yeah, come on, you guys. It's fun.
I'm here.
We're having a great time.
I'm glad you made it back, Mary Jo. That's perfect. Okay, now everybody that wanted to come back, I've sent an email to, so hopefully they got them. If not, they'll be telling me about it in a few minutes, saying I didn't get the email, and I'll resend it again. So, okay, all right, that's done. All right, I sent an email to Judy, to Denise. She should have gotten an email. I would have thought she'd have been back immediately. That was Denise, right, Lawayne? That was with us in the live or in the Zoom?
Yes.
Okay, I was
Denise,
just making sure I sent
Jerry,
the right person.
Sojo, Sewing with Jess.
Okay. All right. So I think we're okay now. We're live. Thank goodness. We're without too much trouble.
Okay,
There
there's
she
Denise.
is. There she is.
Yes,
Yay.
Denise.
I was just making sure you got the email because I wasn't sure. Because the only thing I don't like about some emails is you can't. Used to be Yahoo lets you do this. You'd send an email and you could set a setting that says it'll send you a message back saying that the email had been read, but you can't do that anymore. They took that setting out. You see what Rita said? Rita says, "Chicken, that is me, and going live on Zoom right now." Ha 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 ha. All right, I need to do a bio break real quick and refill my cup too. The outside of this cup is cold.
I'll be back too.
Yeah, I haven't gone to the bathroom for a while. You know what I mean? This is bad. Oh, sweet little one.
I guess they left us.
Okay. Why am I? Okay, Denise left us. Kate left us. So I guess it's you and me, Mary Jo. We're gonna host.
I guess so. We're gonna have our own little party.
So, is that a panel of the lady with the umbrella?
Yeah, that's the first quilt I ever quilted on a long arm. That's why it hangs up there.
It's cute.
It's nothing like spectacular, but it's just there because it was the first one I put on the long arm by myself. I had done another one, but somebody else had basically done it for me.
I understand the pride.
Yeah.
And I need to get the panel that's behind you. All so I can like, oh, I need this color. I need that color.
Yeah.
Because there was one at QuiltCon this year. It was all the different threads, all the different colors of threads. I'm like, well, if you need to figure out your thread, go to your quilt. Take your quilt to the store and say, okay, I need this color.
Yep. But with piecing, I don't really, well, I do use colored thread for the binding, but for piecing, I usually just stick with white, gray, or black. Those are,
I have used nothing but white. It's
yeah.
because everything is, because I use a lot of stitch in the ditch, so you don't really see the white on the front.
Yeah.
And I don't care what the back looks like. It's going to be facing down.
Yep. I've even been known to use the white thread on black. You don't matter. You're not gonna see the stitches.
Well, I mean, I need to get adventurous because I thought about using a different color bobbin than the thread for the back. I thought, okay, I've never got around to it yet.
I've done that on the long arm for actually quilting.
Yeah. Well, I need to find me a long armor that's close by. My guild has one, but I've never figured out who it is. I thought about sending it to the So Yao guys because they're just over in Vegas.
Yeah.
That way gives me an excuse to go to Vegas. I need to go pick up my quilt.
my parents used to have a vacation house in Vegas. So my mom knew or knew the store, was familiar with the store, I guess is a better term.
Yeah. Because my mother lives there, so
Yeah.
but I haven't gone in 10 years, so I'm a bad son. What can I say?
Yeah, I got married in Vegas, and I don't think we've been back since I got married. So, and they say what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, but apparently not because I brought him back with me.
Not with the internet. Yeah. Because I tell everybody, I may be one of the few people that can go to Vegas and not gamble. I see everything else,
Yeah.
I go there for the buffets.
Although those aren't as friendly as they used to be.
It depends on which one you go to. Because we go to the one, it's further out of town. So it's not near the strip. So
the strip you're gonna pay no matter where you go.
I think it's like
welcome back, everyone.
I think it's like $20 for adults and $15 for kids over 6. So for my family, it's like 30, let's see, $60 to $80, depending on how many of us go.
So Laura Supp has a question for Mary Jo. Mary Jo, I watch you all the time, but I'm wondering where you live. If you're not comfortable answering, I understand.
Have you been?
I usually just say I live in Southwest Ohio.
Have you been to the Alien Museum or the Neon Museum? Sydney, I don't even know which ones you're talking about. I'm sorry. Oh, you're talking in Vegas? I haven't been there in 10 years.
Okay, I'm going to go back to the little trunk show we were working on. Unless y'all, does everybody want to go back to looking at the trunk show, or do you want to do something different?
Oh, Rita, I would have loved to have seen Rich Little in person. Yeah, I haven't been to Vegas in 10 years. Since my sister moved in with my mother, I refuse to go. I'm tired of going to visit them. They can come visit me.
Sounds good.
Laura says, Mary Jo, thank you. I kind of thought you were a Midwest girl.
Yeah.
Hey, Judy, welcome, welcome. Hey, what's the weather like in Georgia?
It's about 52 right now.
Yeah, Thomas says it was warm one part of the day a couple of days ago, and then it dropped down and got cold.
Yeah, it was, I think it got close to 70 today.
Okay. He says the apartment feels a little bit cold.
Sherry, that's the way to do it.
My husband said his phone says 48 degrees.
Okay. Sherry says, I'm in a chat and a recliner. Welcome back, Sherry. Okay. Do you guys want to go back to what we were doing with the trunk show?
Sure. Why not?
Okay.
Trunk show.
Terry says it's been raining like mad tonight. Times Square is still full of thousands. I'm glad I'm not in Times Square. I would never go there with that many people.
And Frank said that beer can, it's full of pennies.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I would never go to Times Square. No. Too many people.
I agree. I don't like crowds.
That's too many people. I mean, it's bad enough. I have a hard enough a time of being in an airport when I'm flying.
Yeah.
People just.
As I said, we live in a very rural area. I just don't do well with crowds and people close together.
Yep. Sometimes it creeps me out.
That's one of the reasons I stay home, because I've gotten to do, it's like, I don't want to deal with those people out there. There's people out there.
Okay, I'm going to share the screen again.
I need a private chauffeur to take me everywhere.
My biggest problem is I don't like being touched or pushed or bumped into, especially when people don't say excuse me anymore or I'm sorry. They just mow you over and keep on going.
That's it.
Yeah.
Well,
and that's how it is on an airplane. They don't care. They just bump you, bump you, bump you.
It's like if I'm on the bus and they're touching me, I think they're trying to rob me. I think they're trying to pickpocket me.
Yeah.
That doesn't cross my mind. It's more that I just don't want them touching me at all. Like, don't. But, you know, when you're in close proximity, some people don't know other people's airspace, apparently. All right, we're back into this. Can everybody see this flower?
Yeah. Yes.
We know.
Love the love.
Thank you. This is the second time I've made this flower and put that love in the middle of it. So if you haven't figured it out yet, I love this block and I like putting it in empty space. And that flower had this big 4-inch empty space to stick that little 4-inch block in.
It sure did.
All right. So anyway, I made that one. And these are the one that Jess made, the one before this. These are Lori Holt seed flower patterns. And I can show them to you because I actually have 3 of them sitting in here. For those who don't know what they are. Let me get my zoom so I can see what I'm doing.
Rita, I only leave when I have to, like to go to groceries in my support group.
I will show you these after I'm done sharing the screen. I can't show these to you until after the share screen is done, so I'll share it afterwards. Okay, this is this is my churn gas block from when I sewed with Eric, and these are batiks. Wait, what was that?
Oh no, we went to.
This is a quilt, right, Judy? No, this is Judy Smith. Okay, sorry. All right, let me read what she says. Hey, everyone, and thanks for letting me join. I often hear Katy's name in some of the lives I join, especially Eric Otis from Treasure Heart Creations. I've been quilting for 40+ years and feel like there is always something to learn. Can't wait to join the live today and hopefully for the ones on Saturday. I have shared one of my several panels I am working on for Christmas. This one is just so inspiring. So let me see if there's any quilting on it yet. Well, doesn't look like it. So she was in the process of working on it. So that's what she shared. And this was my, what I showed you earlier. You notice how the fence design sticks. Can you see the design of the fence behind it? That's what that is the fence behind it. Anyway, this is Modern Tumbling Blocks by Andrea of Mama J Enterprises. And this was what I did to test the pattern. So this is what mine looks like. All I have left to do is I need to get a border on it. And I haven't made a decision on the border. I thought about doing a dark border on it, but I have dark here and there and up here and here, and I think that would be a bad idea. So I need to find a color that will be neutral to all of the colors that are around the outer edges of the quilt itself, and I haven't decided on that yet. I might use like I don't know what I'm going to use yet. I'll figure it out. I'm sure I will.
Does she just have the pattern, or is she going to have a kit?
It's a pattern. For all you who don't know what this is my Sugary Dew Bernina Cow quilt top. I finally have a border on it and a picture of it with the border on it. The only reason it's not quilted is because I can't find a backing that speaks to me for this quilt. This was a year-long quilt-along, and I learned a lot of new skills in this that I didn't know how to do. Let me try showing a couple things to you. This right here is reverse applique. This half circle. And down below is the whole circle as a reverse applique. This is paper
from the Egyptian for the back.
Egyptian.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to find something. I need to get this quilted. It really needs to be quilted because this is my first real colorful masterpiece, I guess you could say. The other thing about Sugary Dew's designs is she always does, like the one I'm working on with her now, she does these in rows, but she has what you call an accent block. This is an accent block right here. I have two in this hashtag one for some reason. I think the reason I have two is because I ran out of this. But you have an accent in every row. See it? There's even an accent right here. And sometimes you can see it, and other times it just blends in with everything else. And down here with the tetras. Sorry. I wondered when that was going to happen. It always happens around. This is my secret garden, which is the other tree alive. And we might have to start over with Facebook because it looks like, yep, it's time to just stop. Let's go back and start with Facebook at the beginning. Can you still see what I'm doing?
Yes.
Okay. Last time we tried to do this, it wouldn't let me do it. All right. Okay, this is from Zaza. See her little Lego sewing machine?
That's a good idea, Laura.
What did Laura say?
She's saying use a piano key for the tested pattern.
For the tumbling blocks? That's an idea. How hard is it to do the piano one?
Piano key border. I mean, you just make strips and cut them and put them along the edge.
But it's so cute.
It is super cute.
Is that a Lego?
It's a Lego knockoff. It's not an actual Lego. The one that MSQ had looked like Legos, but I think they were also Lego knockoffs. But it's still super cute. I want one. I don't care. Zaza says, I've been playing with my 3D printer. I made this spool holder for hand sewing last night. Oh, look at that. Look at the little Lego man.
Because I know there's a Lego one, and I think they said it's got over 680 pieces.
No, there's not one. Because we would have it if there was. I thought someone posted. Oh, here's Shelby's dragon quilt. And it's been quilted too. Look at that.
3D, that's cute.
Is Shelby still in the channel?
Steven could make those on his machine.
Yeah.
The idiot quilter.
That way you can put all the colors in it.
Cute.
No, as to the piano key, no, I hadn't thought of that, but that sounds like a fun idea for sure. Did Shelby make it back by any chance? There she is. We're looking at your dragon quilt. That's gorgeous. It's all quilted and ready to gift, she says. All right. That's beautiful.
I'd put that on my bed.
Yeah, me too. I like dragons. I also like horses. Let's just say I'm trying to get back into quilting. I already showed that one. Okay, I showed that one. Don't look like there's any new ones. All right, let me refresh this one more time. Wait, Shelby shared this. What's this? I know what she's been doing. I almost missed that, Shelby. That is wonderful. She's working on the love block. Cool. Maybe I should get on that myself and postpone messing with the hope block, because I think that's going to be fun to do.
Ouch.
Yeah, I'll do this in a little while. Let's switch over to the love block. I think that's what I want to do. Oh, and I'm going to make the big one first.
I need more soda.
You need more what? soda. All right, let me see what I'm going to use. These.
Okay, Katie, what size of the love block are we doing? Are we doing all the sizes?
You can do any of the sizes. I thought I would do at least the 8-inch one, and then if I have time, I'll make the 6-inch one and then the 4-inch one. But I thought
okay.
so. Just choose whichever one you want to do.
Oh, okay.
Because we're gonna the only thing I need to do is cut some white. The rest of it's gonna be nice and scrappy. All right, let me okay, so we've seen everything in here, so let's get off of this, stop this, and let me keep an eye on the time. Yep, get rid of this, go back to this. I need the other chat so I can see. Okay, if you want oh, and I need to turn my other camera on, which means I need to send another Zoom link. Oops. Hold on, I have to finish getting some hardware up so y'all can see what I'm doing. Okay. That needs to go to Nikolai's Messenger. It's weird. I'm probably going to be taking this sweater on, putting this sweater on, taking it off, putting it back on again. I got cold, I think, is why it's what's happened. My hands did, and it makes me cold when that happens. Let's see, where's Messenger?
Sherry's asking where she gets the love pattern.
Hold on, I'll share the link. 1 minute. Give me a minute. I need 1 hot minute. Stay as participant. And I need to turn I need to get everything turned off on here. Okay. Can everybody see the sewing machine okay?
Okay, let me refresh this.
Yeah, I think so.
Because we have to have more likes than that.
It's not showing likes.
Well, it was only showing 2.
Oh, okay. Probably because we forgot to
Okay.
mention it. Yeah.
So we have 24 people watching and 9 likes.
All right. I know you guys hit the like button coming in the other one, and I hear an echo. Why is that talking?
Okay, who's sending me a message?
Oh, that's why it's talking. Now you should not hear no echo.
Okay, Fallon's just had a new video.
Okay. If y'all don't mind, can you hit the like button again? Okay. I need to cut some white real quick, Luane. I'll be right back. Okay?
Okay. I'm over here in chat and reading, so.
Okay. I'll be right back. I just need to get some white.
Okay, I forgot. Yeah, hit that like, as I used to say, smash that like button. Yeah, where was I last year when you did this? Dismiss you. Reading all the comments. I thought I was doing 6, but those are only 4. Mine is posted a couple down from that one, Katie. Okay. All caught up on chat.
I think my iron shut itself off because it sat idle too long. See, here's my little machine that Nikolai made me from scrap or from leftover Lego pieces. This is one side of it.
Oh, I like that. That's almost Missouri Star.
Yep. And then this is the other side of it.
Cool beans.
And this is all made from leftover Legos he already had. All he did was look at the picture of it and then he went from there.
I love how they make a sewing foot.
Yeah, I want to see that neck. Yeah, he made the I'm not sure. This must be, oh, I bet I know what that sewing foot came off of. It probably came off of a Star Wars piece.
Oh,
Yeah.
for the walker.
Yeah. Because he has several Star Wars, and a lot of times you get extra little pieces, and he doesn't throw extra pieces in. Okay, I have cut some white. Now I just need to run
Yeah,
around.
because everybody was saying with the Missouri Star one,
Mm-hmm.
they were having so much trouble getting that foot piece in.
That's interesting. I wonder why.
Well, because they would put the top together and then the bottom, and then they had to squeeze the foot in.
Oh, so they probably should have put the foot on before they closed it
Yeah,
up.
the instructions were not in order, as they were saying.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me, especially if you're not a Lego designer. That's like putting a Lego designer on a quilt pattern and saying, "Hey, do your thing," right? If you
And
don't know,
I want to go down to San Diego and Legoland so bad.
so San Diego has a Legoland too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
big-
I'm going to tell Nikolai
big
that. I
one.
did not know there was one down there. You know, he's never been. Denmark. As you know, Legos are a Denmark product. They're not an American product, and they have a big Legoland in Denmark too. And he's never been to that or to the museum that's in Denmark. And so the next time we go to Denmark, I'm gonna make sure he does both of those because he should go see them because
Yeah.
he's never been.
Yeah, it was so. I was watching a Christmas video, and this kid, I don't know what it was, some kind of Lego set, and this thing is huge.
Yeah, I know.
6,000 pieces, and everybody was like, "I hope you're wearing shoes." And you don't have a little dog.
Yeah.
And one person said, "Well, I'm sure the father's going to love you because the father's going to have to put it together."
Yep. When I bought him that Millennium Falcon for Christmas, and we got the box, and it said 7,000 something pieces. I asked him. I said, "How long do you think this is going to take you?" He says, "I don't know." It took him 27 hours to build that Millennium Falcon, because that Millennium Falcon, the way they designed it, it matches everything that you see in the Millennium Falcon on the movie. Every piece of it. The interior of it, all of it.
Oh, cool.
Yep. You know that little table where Chewbacca plays that game that with Han and his friends, that
Mhm.
electronic whatever kind of game that is, that's even on there. The little table, I mean, not the game itself. I don't know if they could, yeah.
More power to them. That's all I say.
Yep. So what I've done is this is going to be the 8-inch block, and there's 4 pieces, and I've cut them out already. And I like to take, before I even start messing around with this, I start folding these lines, because one of the things that I try not to do is get confused and put something in the wrong place. I'm going to be sewing on the back of this. And sometimes I even take a pencil and draw the lines on the back.
Rita, that sounds cool. A cuddle rug?
Yeah, cuddle rug sounds fun.
Or cuddle quilt, excuse me.
Rita says, I went to the big Legoland in New York years ago, and it was amazing. I can imagine. When we went into the Lego store in It's when we went to Fano, I think. So that would have had to been 2022, maybe. They had a life-size dragon. As you were entering the door, this dragon was wrapping around the door, and you see the face of it right there in the door. And I could kick myself because they were limiting how many people could come in and out because it was, right at the back end of COVID and stuff. And so not everybody could it couldn't be full of people, put it that way. And anything that you wanted to buy, you couldn't touch it. They had people on premises, so you would point at something and say, "Can I see this?" They would pick it up and show it to you because they were trying to keep from people from spreading the disease, which makes sense to me. I was fine with that. And so we bought stuff in there, but the dragon, I wanted to take a picture of the dragon so bad, but there was too many people waiting in line to go inside, so that never happened. Maybe they have the dragon at the Legoland store. Wouldn't that be something? I need a pen. I thought I had a pencil up here, but no. Okay. A friend of mine went to Legoland in Japan recently, and then Rita says, "Yeah, cool. I bet they are fun, Terry." Carissa says, "That's not they." Terry says, "He said he did, Carissa." Terry Ebor says, "Hey, Katy, is this still live?" "Yes, it's still live. We just had to do a switch over. It's something to do with YouTube. I mean, we could have stayed on the other live and I could have lost some watch hours, but I didn't want to lose the watch hours. I'm trying to build a foundation with my channel. And my watch hours is the one that's the hardest to achieve. Where are you at on watch hours on yours? Is yours doing okay?
Who, me or who?
Both of you.
I don't know. I don't really pay attention to it.
You've never looked at it?
Well, I mean, I paid attention to it until I got to where I could monetize, but after that, I don't really pay attention to it.
When y'all do your love blocks, don't forget to share it over on the Facebook group. And if you're not on Facebook, send it to me in an email and I'll make sure to get it shared, okay?
Okay.
Because there's a couple people who don't use Facebook. And I'll share the link to my email here in just a minute so that you know where to send it. I also have Instagram, but it's not Greenland Quilter Instagram. It has my name on it. So I'll share both of them. All right. Yep, you're back. Okay, this is my email. Oh, why are we in caps? Welcome back, John. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for being so kind and switching over. My email is going to show, and then if you want to use IG instead, you'll find my name like this. And all you have to do is when you post a picture on your Instagram, you can tag me like this.
Why am I getting a commercial?
That bot needs to wake up. Hello.
Yeah, I got a commercial a few minutes ago.
What?
There's not commercials.
Uh-oh. Let me go see what's going on. I don't want to get upset. Hold on.
Well, my chat was behind, so I was getting a commercial.
All right, let me fix that because that means I missed something when I was loading this up. Okay, where are you? Not that one, that's this one.
It was one about elephants, so I didn't mind.
Customization.
I don't even know what mine was about. I just know it was going on. Wasn't really paying attention.
I know, but somebody might get. I don't want anyone leaving because of it, put it that way. So I normally keep these turned off during my lives, and then they just return back on, they go back on replays, and then after that I have no control of it. but in a live, I kind of do. You guys, oh my gosh. I don't know if I should say anything about this or not.
John, were you trying to share your email or Katie's?
Trying to show mine, I think.
Well, John has exclamation point and then email on his. So I was,
Is it going to show his email in the chat?
that's your Instagram.
I don't know why the email didn't go off in my bot. What the heck? It should have. It's okay. If it doesn't show again after I tried the second time, then I will show it.
Okay, he was trying to show yours.
Too.
Okay.
For some reason, the bot is being sleepy. Wakey, wakey. Why aren't you on? I bet the bot didn't switch with the live. I bet that's what happened. Okay.
Let me,
Just go here, y'all. Write this down or copy and paste it somewhere. It's Living Greenland. Living.Greenland
okay.
2011 at gmail.com. That's weird. The bot may have not transferred over with the live, which might be a problem because I didn't close the other one. Hold on a minute, y'all.
It looks like the selfie's not working either.
Yep. That means that the bot didn't move. Hang on, I have to turn something off, I think. 1 minute. That means this screen needs to go toodaloo. I was gonna leave it up so I can.
Ooh. Judy's cooking. What you cooking, Judy?
Yeah, what you making? What you making?
We've been sitting here all day. We need food.
Talking about food all day. What are you talking about?
It's split pea soup.
Wow, I haven't had that forever.
Yeah, I only make it once a year for my husband, and it's always for New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. So I'm putting it away now.
Okay.
So I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. All right. It may not have transferred over because maybe it was still sitting on the other one because I hadn't closed that window out all the way. Now, Luane, try using Sophie again and see if it does anything. Guess we'll find out in a minute.
Doesn't look it.
Then that means it's not waking up. Why is it not? I don't know what happened then. Someone's shooting guns outside? That's not cool. Dang, these people and their guns. I'm glad I don't have to worry about that here.
Oh, I had some subscribers that I didn't know about.
Well, congratulations.
492. Eight more to 500.
Wow, let's get you to 500 then. We need to figure out how to post your channel then. I will have to go chase it down and share it. I am, okay, here's part 2. Someone just messaged me over Messenger, said, hey, where did part 2 go?
We're over here.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Problem is that part 2, unless you go straight to the channel itself and go under live, they wouldn't be able to find it because it's not posted in the community tab. Because I forgot to do that. My bad. Doing 2 of these back to back are weird, to be honest. But it's worth it to keep my watch hours. But it's not worth the aggravation, put it that way. Okay, I got the first one ready to go. All I gotta do is mark the back of this. All right.
All right, Rita. Mr. Deputy Sheriff, go after her. Hmm?
Yep, I should be shooting guns. Not with people around anyway. 1, 2, 3,
The
4.
town I live in, we just totally ignore the gunshots. We're so used to
You ever had any bullet come through your house?
them. Not here, but when I lived in Los Angeles, I did.
Well,
And
we live out in the country and we've got neighbors that go out and shoot their guns and stuff that you can hear. It's just the way it is.
Yeah.
I mean, because I was living in Los Angeles, my first apartment, my lover at the time and I were in our bed. And if I hadn't grabbed him and rolled him off onto the floor, it would have got us because we were on the 4th floor. So whoever was, they shot up. That
Wow,
was not, it was,
Goodness.
that's some scary stuff, man.
Yeah.
You know, it's one thing to be target practicing in the daytime, but it's not when you're shooting your gun at night, not in the
Because
air.
it came through the window pane, hit the bedroom door, and went through the front door. Needless to say, we moved to a new apartment the next day.
Yeah, I don't
We told the
blame you.
manager, and she gave us a new apartment on the other side of the building.
Mm.
That's scary.
Yeah, we had gunfire about 45 minutes ago. I thought they were starting early with firecrackers,
Mhm.
fireworks, and I went downstairs, checked on the husband, and he said it sounded like gunfire. So half a block away on our street. But I haven't seen any cop cars go by, so if they did, if it was
What's so bad
reported, they
is-
didn't bother checking on us.
What is so bad is the substation is like half a block from where I live.
Wow, that's pretty close.
So it's like, what, I don't know what they're doing. They must be off getting donuts or something.
Yeah. The analogy about the donuts. Hmm. Our thing is in this town, after I think it's 3 o'clock, you have to call Nuke to ask for a cop to come to your house instead of calling a cop here in town to come to your house. Well, and wait, let me finish before anybody says, wait, someone's got to come from Nuke. No, you've got to call Nuke, then Nuke calls a cop to come over here, which is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Because by the time you get help, whatever you needed help with is too late. Because I called him one time because it was like really cold like it is right now. And it was probably right after New Year's or right before New Year's. And Ichi was going crazy. And I looked out the window and there was someone walking through the front yard and then he fell over and passed out on the snow. I don't know if it was a man or woman. And I'm like, uh-oh, this is not good. So I called the police department saying, hey, and I finally got a hold of someone. I explained, and they said, well, we have to call someone in your town. By the time they called someone in our town, which a cop was only 2 houses down, so that I could have called him if they'd just given me the phone number. By the time they called him and he got out of his house and came over here, the person who had passed out on the ice was gone.
Yeah, I always get, well, you need to call 311 for that. I was like, okay.
That means you don't care, right?
Right.
Well, it's apparently it's non-emergency. You call 311 instead of 911.
And that's the biggest challenge here, getting someone here when someone passes out in your yard. Because I'm not going to go out there and help someone who's drunk. Because you don't know if they're aggressive when they're drunk. And since I grew up in that kind of stuff, I have no desire to be beat up by a drunk person.
Yeah. Don't blame you.
So I don't go out there. And Nikolai's even told me, don't go out if that happens. Because when I told him about what happened, he says, did you go outside? No. He says,
Rita, I
"Good."
think 18,000 is just my block.
Well, we have
We
3,500.
have high rise here.
Yeah. You know, we have 3,500 that live in this town, but drinking is a problem.
I mean,
But drinking's a problem for all of Greenland, not just this town.
because I think my building, I think we've got like 400 on 12
Wow.
floors.
See, this is why I live in a house.
And
You know, we
they don't,
talked about moving to Nuke.
and they don't seem to be dying off.
Who's dying off?
People in my building,
Oh, okay.
these Asians, they're living forever.
That's because they know how to live healthy. My mother-in-law, my husband's mom, she was 90 years old when she died, and her mother, because Shia was from Japan, and her mother lived to be like 98 before she died.
Most of them here are from the Philippines.
They just live long lives because of the way they eat.
And I can't understand a word they say. They'll get in the elevator and start talking to me, and I'm like, okay, yeah, just not in my head.
Maybe they want to see if you can understand what they're saying. I don't know. The language barrier is hard for everybody.
Oh,
But our country, you know, United States, there's 720, 700 something different languages spoken in the United States.
Wow, 20,000 to 380,000. Oh my goodness, Laura.
What are they talking about?
Laura said when she first moved to Arizona, she lived in a town that was 20,000, and 36 years later, it is 380,000.
Whoa.
So it went from being suburbia to a metropolis, huh?
I'd be moving.
yeah.
Yeah.
Now, when I went to visit my sister, then she lives in the middle of Kansas, literally in the middle of Kansas. I nearly lost I was like,
I know when we first moved to Lake City, it had 50,000, and now it's over, I think, 100,000 people live there now or something.
They didn't even have a bus system. If you don't have a car, you walked everywhere. I was like, and she wants me to move there. And I'm like, I don't think, I've been in the city too long.
Okay, so I have.
She must be on the East Coast. She says 2 minutes till New Year.
Okay, I need to reduce some stuff here. Okay, I have my paper ready. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to start on the love, and I'm just going to pick a color, and we're going to use the color with the white.
So Terry, you watching the ball drop? Because this is, from my here, this is the last year they're using that ball.
Are they just going to stop dropping the ball, or they're going to change?
No,
the ball?
they're getting a new one.
Oh, okay.
They're going to have a new design.
Cool.
I mean, the one they have, I think it's like 20 years old.
What color do I want to make this one? Let's start out with this color. We're going to use some of this fabric I've been using on these other blocks. Right.
But yeah, we live in this really rural area, so I just can't imagine that many people. My daughter's graduating class had 50 people in it, and each grade has less than 60, I think. So I just can't even imagine all these thousands of people.
Yeah.
That's like, I don't know if you've ever heard of Quartzsite in Arizona.
Yeah.
I think they have like It's either 2,000 or 2,500 locals. Come September the 15th through April the 15th, all the RVers come down, and it's well over 100,000.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a lot of people.
Snowbirds, they don't want to deal with the winter.
Right. But I've also watched them, but you notice it seems like they're not all clustered together. Some people are, but other people like to boondock and go.
Yeah.
So I can understand being there, but I don't know if I could take, what is it, Arizona? Is that?
Yeah, it's Arizona. Just before you get to California.
Oh, okay. From what I've heard about the heat, it's what, like a dry heat or something?
Yeah.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Yeah, that's
Happy
why
New
they,
Year.
that's why they make you leave by April the 15th, because that's when it starts getting hot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was born and raised in Ohio. I've lived in Florida, Virginia,
Yeah. See.
Iceland, and here in Illinois. So I've lived here longer than I have every place else.
Laura, when my class graduated, we had a little over 700, and that was the biggest class to date. Today, they graduated over 2,000. So that's how I show you.
Wow.
We were so proud. We're the biggest graduating class. We're nothing now.
Yeah, we were the largest graduating class in Columbia County at the time, and I bet we're not anymore because we had 450 graduates. No, 467, I think, something like that.
I was watching, I think it was one of the late night shows, and Reba McEntire was on there, and she was saying her class was 13 people in Oklahoma.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. There at the high school that was in my hometown that I grew up in, they had 500 the year I graduated, but my mother taught in a different district, so they got permission for me to go to her school district, and we had 216 graduate in our class. So.
I hated when my mother worked for the school district. Oh,
me too.
She always knew when I had homework.
Right.
Well, that's her job to know that.
Well, see, what I hated about is that in the 5th grade, I was a latchkey kid because my one parent worked at the military base and my mother was a school teacher. So they left school before I got the bus, living out in the country. So, yeah, but the year I was in the 5th grade, my mother was always talking about me and my brother. And so by the time I got to 6th grade, all the kids that she had the year previous knew everything about me.
Oh boy.
Yeah. And then I was sort of quote unquote, like bullied about my name, my first name, which I don't use and what have you. And it's like, I just felt like a fifth wheel. And that's when I started going more into myself and not saying anything, what have you. So
yes, the good old days of being a latchkey kid.
Yes.
You came home, you cooked your snack. Because my youngest niece, she's now 24. And in 2009, I went over to Vegas to take care of her. Her school was like 3 blocks away.
Right.
Oh no, she had to be driven to school and picked up.
No.
I was like, really? I used to walk at least 6 to 7 blocks when I was in kindergarten by myself.
Well, I never knew the direct from our house to the school I never knew what the direct route was because the bus would pick me up. We lived out a mile and a quarter out of the city limits, so it was on a 4-lane highway, one of the new ones. And the bus took the back roads because I grew up in the farming community. So they had to go pick up all the farm kids, and so you're weaving around all the back roads. So I never knew what the direct route was from my house to the 5th grade schoolhouse.
Mm.
I eventually learned.
Yeah, I was lucky. At least we didn't have any hills to go up both ways.
Right.
Or snow. That was my mother's generation.
Well, I walked to school from kindergarten to the 4th grade because it was only about 5 blocks. Then we moved to the country. Then, like I said, from the 6th grade to seniors, I rode with my mom because it was 16 miles away from our house to the new school, the other school system. So,
yeah, I think kindergarten until through 5th grade, and then 6th grade, we lived far enough that I had to take the bus.
yeah. So, yeah, I would take the bus from high school to her house.
Junior year, and then I got my car, and then I had my freedom.
Freedom.
You're done?
I'm going out. Where are you going? None of your business.
You said that to your parents?
No. No, my dad would ask me, well, do you need money for gas? I'm like, well, okay. And then it was like, oh, well, okay, I'll make you a deal. You wash the truck on Saturday, and then you slip me $20. Because when my sister said that I had it so easy, I'm like, well, at least you never had to make a deal with Daddy to get what you wanted. You just got it. I mean, I thought I was so hot because I got they bought me a $700, I think it was like 8 years old, Mustang 2.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't a Mustang, but it was a Mustang 2. So I'm like, I don't care. I got my Mustang.
Yep.
You'll buy the Ford company, so either way. I had a Mustang too, and I hated mine. But mine was when I was already an adult when I had that one.
It had the ugliest, tackiest interior. I didn't care. It was mine.
Yeah.
My first car was a 1967 Pontiac GTO, and I stayed in trouble with that car.
My first car was a Griswold.
I don't even know what that is.
It was a station wagon with the wooden panels on the side.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then for my 19th, it was my graduation, 19th birthday Christmas present. They went out and bought me a family car, as I called it. A 4-door Ford Escort hatchback. I was like, Mom, that's a family's car. That's not a young man's car. I said, my friends are going to make fun of me.
They wanted you to stay out of trouble.
I never had a car when I was once I hit 16 and on. I didn't get a new car until about 14 years ago. So
Got my car. I didn't get my car like most kids get them these days. I had a job at 15, and I had been saving up my money because I I knew my parents would never buy me a car, and then this car came along for $250. And then my dad decided he wanted to clean it up and repaint it, and which for him, I don't know why he did it, but he did. And he painted it and rebuilt them. There was nothing wrong with the engine, but he decided to rebuild it anyway. And so I ended up with a good deal out of it, but he was all the time throwing that car in my face about how he spent all those hours and I have no appreciation of anything he did. So one day I got rid of it. And then later I regretted doing that because it wasn't the car's fault.
My favorite was I saved up and I got me a 1959 Chevy pickup. Baby blue.
Don't you wish you had that now?
And then my oldest sister, her boyfriend needed a car, so it's like, oh, we'll give your truck to your sister's boyfriend. I'm like, okay. And they never bought me another car.
When I started driving, my parents let me use theirs, which was it was a 1992 Dodge Dynasty. And I had that through college. And then when I was done through college, they signed it over to me. So then after, I remember being in college and the instructors and professor was like, yeah, once you graduate and you get a job, that's the first thing everybody does is buy a car. And so that's when I bought my Mustang.
Laura, my mom had a 74 Ford LTD. That's what I learned to drive in.
And then when I had my Mustang, the first couple of years I had my Mustang, well, I was working right across the street from where I was living. And then I changed jobs. And then I ended up in a ditch in front of a prison one day when it was snowing. And I decided I didn't want to drive the Mustang anymore.
Yeah, I was so jealous because my girlfriend, for her 16th, her parents went out and bought her a Charger, the yellow Charger. And I'm like, she has a cooler car than me. That's not fair. She's a girl. She shouldn't have that car.
So Rita says her first car was when in 1982, her dad bought her a 1964 Plymouth Barracuda. Wow. With plant sticks in it. I love that car. It's like me with my GTO. You know, it had all this souped up stuff in it. Then Sherry says she had a 1969 Mustang and she loved it. Rita says he bought it as a parts car even though it was not. And then Rita says, then I was driving it and some lady speeding right up in front of me turned her Pinto into an accordion. Oh my God. Laura Supp says, my first car was a 1969 Ford LTD. Wow, I've had a Ford LTD.
Oh,
That's like a family car. It was like driving a sofa.
Rita, you're lucky the Pinto didn't burst into flames.
He said it was like driving a sofa down the road. I get that. I get that analogy. Then Rita says, cop asked the lady what she was doing. She goes, well, I am late picking up my kids from school, ha ha. And then Laura says, we bought our kids cars for high school graduation. The deal was if they got a scholarship, we'd buy them a car. They both got college scholarships. Wow, congratulations on that one. Hey, Andrea.
That's a good one, Andrea.
Andrea says, my first car was a 1962 Ford Fairlane. My dad had a Ford Fairlane and he loved that car. I called it my Flintstone car because the driver's side floorboard was rusted out and had a piece of plywood covering the hole. When it rained, it got my feet wet. Wowee.
My dad still has his 1978 Lincoln that's in the garage that's, you know, like super long.
Yeah.
They don't drive it. It's just there.
Andrea, we gave away your pattern tonight. Jess of So Blessed with Jess won your pattern.
Oh, that was a nice inheritance, Rita.
Yeah, and it's time to do another. Yep, we're getting closer. Actually, I need to do it, looks like.
I should be working on that, you know. But I'm too lazy.
My glasses are getting on my nerves. I can't see far away, which is where the comments are over there. So I have to have
Yeah,
my
we
glasses on to see the comments, but I can't wear my glasses and cross stitch. Have to have them off. So I'm constantly doing this right now. Putting them on, taking them off.
Rita says that her dad was an antique car collector and showed cars. When he passed, he had over 800 all in mint condition. Nothing was newer than 1965. Well, wow. And Rita says she never got anything. Oh, that's sad. Sherry says, wow, that's amazing, Rita. And then Laura says, Andrea, we have a 1963 Ford Fairlane on our driveway. It was my brother's first car. Wow.
Andrea, don't you hate when those naps attack you?
About to have his first little block done, y'all.
You will take a nap.
You know, it's funny with this paper piece, and there is times when I get one of the letters the wrong direction and I have to rip it out. But not this one, not today. You noticed that Nora quieted down, right?
Yes. You gave her a sleeping pill.
She was
Had a Hot Wheel collection of 200, but
she needed to go back outside again because I think the reason she did is because she never finished because someone was outside and she was barking at him instead of doing her business. Because I heard her bark, so I went to check on her and she come running in the house.
oh, sorry
So
to hear that, Rita.
That's what happened with Rita?
Her daddy died.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
800 cars. Wow, my parents collected convertibles, but nothing like that, said Shelby. And then Rita says, my dad lived in Oregon. I was in Arizona. I did not know he was sick. I got a call on, oh, this was recent. Wow, I'm so sorry. So sorry. Sending good thoughts your way. Andrea says, I was the only one of my friends with a car, and back in the day, I could cruise all night long on 50 cents. I drove and my friends bought the gas. Gas was 25 cents a gallon. Yeah, I can imagine that. I remember when it was 89 cents a gallon when I started driving. Laura says, wow, Rita, my husband restores classic cars. He has a 1969 Hearst Olds and has a 1955 Thunderbird. Wow. And then Rita says, the lady my dad had been with waited to tell me so that she could get rid of all his stuff. That's not cool. That's so not cool.
Mm-hmm.
Rita, I didn't learn. My father passed, 8 years after he passed away? And only a couple of years to learn where he was buried. His girlfriend at the time, she didn't bother to tell anybody. She just went out and buried him.
Mm.
I don't know about people who take advantage of other people.
You know, not that it was a great loss, but I hadn't seen him since I was 22, so. Yeah, that's the same year my dad died. The day before my birthday.
My dad's been dead a long time now, since 1998.
It's weird. My birth father died the day before my birthday. My stepfather / dad died 2 days after my birthday.
So now you're going to be reminded of it every time you have a birthday.
Yeah.
Talk about a sixth sense of whatever.
Well, it's not like my family remembers my birthday anyway, so. they're like, oh, it's around Thanksgiving, right? I'm like, yeah, something like that. Oh, Rita, my dad, last time I saw him, he was sitting on the top shelf on a shelving unit in my mother's bedroom. He died in 2007.
All righty, looky here, you. Here's the first letter.
I keep asking Mom, when are you going to scatter him? She keeps saying she's going to take him over to California and burying him with his parents.
You all want to see what I'm working on?
Yes, we do. Hang on. Let me spotlight you. Oh, look at that. You're working on those Crown Royals.
Yeah.
I have to send all my bags to then.
I need to go back to the Zoom.
So yeah, I'm putting on the. I'll be putting it together hopefully tomorrow.
Cool.
I have my Crown Royal quilt. I was planning on quilting this week, but it didn't look like that's happening.
If you can find Crown Royal bags nowadays, good luck.
Well, they were my husband's coworker gave them to him.
Yeah.
We're a part of the American Legion, and they've been collecting them for me. So that's where I've gotten all mine at.
Yeah.
Because I see them on sale at the shopgoodwill.com website. But there's like 10 bags here, 10 bags there. So they don't do them in big lots.
Did everybody see the first one? This is the L part of the love block.
Oh, that's pretty. Is that a purple or blue?
Purple.
It's more like a violet. That camera doesn't understand violet, apparently.
Oh, okay.
So now,
Violet is purple.
Shelby says she finished her love block and it's posted in the Facebook group. We will be showing that tonight. All right. Now let me get on to the next one. Let's do the O part. What color do I want to make O? I think I'm going to do orange. L-O-V-E. Yeah, let's do this in orange.
Sister, but not by blood. So stepsister?
Sounds like a few of us have lots of hurts.
Unfortunately, I think that's the norm these days.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute. I've never seen an orange one.
An orange what?
Most of them are green or blue.
Huh?
The one I did is green and orange, or green and orange bags.
Is the orange one for the Crown Royal gold?
It's for the peach.
Oh, it's the peach.
Oh.
The purple is the regular Crown Royal ones. The green ones are for apple, and the new one is the raspberry, and it's got like a burgundy color and a dark blue with it. It's unique.
Ooh.
And I got about 18 of those. I need to get at least 25 before I can make a decent sized quilt with it.
So someone you just call Sister Rita, right? Okay, cool. I have a couple of brothers like that.
Yeah, because mine was the orange and the green that they gave us.
Oh, that's nice.
And then he gave us this one. It's kind of the oddball right here. Oops. But it was kind of the background of the cone I used. So I threw it in there. But this pinky color, whatever it is, it's different than the rest of the quilt.
I gotta look at that again.
Wow, that's really cool.
It's hard to get out. And hell, too much smoke pulling me out of the fire that you set. Somebody
I have a pantograph that has crowns all over it. I was going to quilt with it.
This is the one. That's the raspberry one.
Yep, that's the one it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the raspberry.
Okay. Yeah, I only had one of those.
The raspberry, I've got 18 of those. I want to get 25 before I'll even attempt to cut them. So
I only had 15, I think.
yeah.
But I had so much background in there, I made it work.
Well, I may end up doing that, but I'm sure that they'll be able to get me more because he just gave,
Yeah.
last Friday he gave me 8 of them.
Yeah.
So I think they've been doing good with the raspberry ones.
Mary Jo, you sure you only have 15? Because I know you did an inventory of all your stash.
Yeah, I only had 15. It was done. Of course, you know, that inventory is all done now. It's all out. No longer, it expanded. Let's just say that. After Christmas or because of Christmas. And
I mean, I loved watching those videos. Like, how many pieces do I have today? Oh, I have 52 charm packs, 100 whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm collecting more.
of course, why not? It's pretty.
It's like, this used to be my china cabinet, but now I've got all my fabric in it.
Pretty much.
Whatever works, right?
Yeah.
Especially if you
I
don't-
mean, I still have my dishes in here, so
Hey, I'm just as bad. I flipped my bedroom and my living room. So now because my bedroom is much bigger, it is now the sewing room.
I'm waiting for someone to bring up my sewing.
So when anybody enters my apartment, the first thing they see is my bed.
It's your house.
I always have to make sure my bed's made.
Yep. Your house, your rules.
pretty much.
And if they don't like it, there's the door.
That's it.
I've been real tempted to turn the never mind.
I mean, what's so great is I have no room for company. There's nowhere for them to sit. Unless they want to sit in my bed. Because the only chair I've got is my sewing chair.
Well, that's the life of a bachelor, you know what I mean? Or even a single person. So, you know, people can adapt to anyone's situation if they're nice enough.
Yeah.
Right.
And, you know, like I said, if they don't like it, there's the door.
Yeah, because if we want to socialize, we go downstairs to the lobby where they got the couches.
You know,
Well, you adapt to your space and your room, no matter what it is. I mean, this just kind of evolved into my sewing room because it was the dining room and it no longer is a dining room. My husband's gaming room and 3D printing room used to be my son's nursery when he was a baby, and then we moved him to a bigger room, and my husband took over that room. And I keep saying I want to get a long arm for here because the long arm I use is at my mom's. And well, where are you going to put the long arm? And I'm like, well, we've got a living room and a family room. The living room is going to become the long arm room. Right?
Right.
Right.
My
I
dad.
mean, we can move everything in there, all the sewing in there too, and this can become something else. I don't know. It all evolves.
When my parents first moved to Vegas, they moved into the house. It had 3 bedrooms upstairs. Within 2 years, my mom had outgrown her little room upstairs. So my dad built her a sewing room. Huge. And then my oldest sister moved in. My mom did not get that sewing room back for 20 years.
Right.
That's not cool.
And then she retired. She said, I can't, because she's got arthritis, so she can't quilt anymore.
Oh.
I told her, well, pack everything up. I'll come and get it. I'll take all your stash.
Well, my husband and I have always been talking about building like a barn dominium out in our property, and he could have his part for all of his, whatever he wants to work on, and then the other part will be mine for my quilting with a long arm and all that stuff. But
Right.
I still got kids to get through college, so that's on hold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All these people with she sheds, like, really? It must be nice. Or you do like Jenny Dorn and you just buy a building.
Well, with the price of real estate lately, I don't think I'm buying a building for a long arm.
Yeah.
Oh, we got lots more talking.
Let me go back to chat, see what's going on in chat.
If you have the old purple one, be careful washing them. They run like crazy. Toby, what are you talking about on the purple running?
Is she talking about the Crown Royal bag? My chat went away.
Okay, Shelby.
I don't drink and do not know anyone who drinks, so probably never be able to try that one. Then Shelby says, Lorraine, I donated a bunch of books and replaced them with fabric, and I still love books. And then Rita says, I have a 4-bedroom house, and 1 bedroom is my cat's room. Then my bedroom has another bedroom off it, which is my craft room. Hubby has his room. And then she says, I have a big china cabinet in the entrance of the kitchen that has big china. Then the kitchen has another big china cabinet. Then the living room has normal stuff in it with my antique grandfather clock. And Shelby says the Crown Royal bags. Okay. I was wondering what. Yeah, because I thought I missed something for a minute.
Yeah, I don't know if any of y'all watched Sobecca, but I loved when she got her new house. She just turned the garage. So even before they moved in, they remodeled the garage to be her sewing room.
Yeah.
We would love to add on to our house, but that's not going to happen anytime soon.
Well, like I said, you adapt to whatever space you have.
Well,
I mean,
Yeah.
if y'all ever do decide to build a sewing room, do not, I repeat, do not use the contractors that Katy had, okay? Do not use them.
I don't think they're
it will take them
traveling here
forever.
from Greenland, so I think I'm good.
Yeah, don't even get me started on that one. We are super unhappy about the whole situation. We have a fit. The repairs are now done after how long it took. But her insurance company doesn't want to pay for it either. And I told Nicola, I said, we're not paying for it. This is her crap.
There you go. That's cute.
If we have to hire an attorney, we will. Because her butt's going to pay for that crap. I said, it's bad enough that I lost already around $600 worth of fabric. So don't even get me on that one. She's not going to get away with it. I'm just not going to lay down and let her get away with it.
Yeah.
Done mess with the wrong person. Oh, the adult, she knew better. Can't tell me she didn't know that that trampoline could turn into a missile.
I can tell you, we found out the hard way about trampolines. Of course, we live out here in the country, and when it blows, there's nothing that blocks the wind. So we had a trampoline for the kids, and when you put that net up, that wind just get that trampolines and blows it everywhere. So we would always try and put the net out, if the net down if the kids wasn't out. And one day, it had stormed one night, didn't pay any attention to it, and I was home, and somebody started knocking on my door, and I'm like, yeah. And he's like, are you missing a trampoline? I'm like, I don't know. And then I looked in the backyard. I was like, I guess I am. He's like, it's at my house, which was like a mile and a half down the road. I'm like, okay, I'll send my husband over to get it. Sorry.
Her trampoline crashed through my wall.
Yeah, I know.
And, you know, we live in South Greenland. Hello, we have bitter rocks in the fall. Come on.
Yeah.
She's lived here all of her life. She knew better.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, that's like living in Florida. You know, a hurricane's coming, and they tell you what they issue warnings and all these things, and they say if you own trampolines or barbecue grills or anything, please take them apart and put them in because they will become missiles. And most everybody uses common sense and takes all their crap down.
Yeah. Well, Katie, if something just happened to have that trampoline in the middle of the night, well, nobody saw anything.
And the thing is, Lil Wayne, she went and bought a new one that's even bigger.
That's what I'm saying. If something happens to that trampoline in the middle of the night, oh, that's right. Y'all don't have darkness.
Yeah, we do have darkness in the winter months. We're at 22 hours right now.
Okay. I thought y'all were still in the daylight.
No, it's winter. Winter solstice was the other day, so we were at the height of darkness. So now we'll start seeing probably, I don't know, mid-January, we'll start seeing more like 4 hours of daylight instead of the 2 we're getting right now. But do I sound angry about it? You bet I am.
Yeah.
I'm not going to let it go anytime soon, I don't think, because her crap triggered my PTSD crap, which was, you know, all of it could have been avoided if she'd just been an adult and took care of her stuff.
Right.
No, she got to act like a dumb kid and just do whatever.
And she's the same one not following the rules on the pets.
Yeah. No, that's the neighbor in front of her.
Oh, okay.
So I have 2 that don't follow the rules. And I'm telling you, I don't go over and pick a fight with no one. I don't say anything mean. I am kind and, you know, and and I'm not bragging. Please don't take it that way, but we are good neighbors. We don't bother anyone. And I don't understand. Mm-hmm. And for you all watching in the channel, I'm sorry this kind of drifted off the way it did. Sorry.
I didn't mean to cause any.
No, but I don't want anyone to get upset that but all of you know what's gone on, so it's not like you didn't know about it. Now, there might be some in here that don't know. And if they ask, it's okay to ask.
Welcome back, Carissa.
Welcome back, Carissa. I mean, I don't mind talking about it, but if you hear anger in my voice, no, it's not you. It's the situation that's got me still angry. I'm doing better. Really, I am.
No, I understand.
The problem is now getting me in the room and really doing something about the mess that's in there.
Yeah.
So, we've had some between my friend Melanie and some of you guys that watch and say, when you get in your sewing room, you really need to get over this fear of it. And I'm like, yeah, that is a goal. And you're hearing it from me. My goal is to get my butt back in my sewing room, one way or the other. So when Nikolai comes home, we are going to really focus on trying to, this is what he told me. He says, we will do it at your pace. And when I see you get upset, we will walk out of the room and we'll start again the next day. That's what we're going to do until we get this done. Because he knows I'm going to cry over some of the fabric I have to throw out because there's more to throw out. Because there's no way I can clean up the tiny glass off of what it is I have pieces like this and smaller that, you know, scraps, and I was going to use them for my scrappy quilt, but they're fat. By the time you stick a vacuum cleaner on it, shreds this. It just wads it all up. Yeah. So the only thing I can do is just suck it up and put it in a garbage bag. Thank you, Rita. But anyway, I didn't mean to make this sour. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it.
I know I need to get in that room. You know, I should be sewing in there. But he has given me some ideas of how I can do the room so that Nikolai can have. I think I want to move this into the sewing room and put it on the wall so that it sits directly behind my desk. And then I can have my fabric shelves on both sides of it. So it goes all across that really long wall. And then I could put, there's these things I bought that you can screw into the ceiling and you can put a pole through it. And whenever I want to display a quilt, I can set it so it hangs like in front of the mandala. And you can see it when I'm showing the quilt. And on the other long wall, which used to be the window, will be the design board. And then that frees up 2 walls that Nikolai can put shelves on the wall to put his Legos. And so he has some space for his stuff too. What do y'all think about that?
Sharing.
I think there's enough room to do it that way, and everybody gets, you know, because he likes being in there working on his Legos and stuff. We're gonna change my cutting table a little bit because we're gonna buy another desk so that we can put it in front of this one, where I can set up a camera system on that side when he's not here. And then when he is here, he can actually sit down and build instead of standing up and building the whole time. Because the cutting board is taller than my desk, because he built it so that I wouldn't have to strain my back when I'm cutting yardage. I like that quilt behind you, Mary Jo.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's just a panel though, so.
It's still pretty. It looks like a mode color thing.
It is. Yeah, I keep it up there because when I like trying to match a collar, it gives me a little bit better idea. The colors aren't exact, but it still gives me a little bit better idea.
Yeah. Okay, here is my, I don't know why it looks weird, but it does. Something's uneven here. What is the deal? Oh, maybe I need to trim it. That's what.
That's just the Moda fabric, isn't it, Mary Jo?
Yeah, yeah. It's for the Bella Solids, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, so sampler box, if I remember right.
It was. Yep.
It was.
I have one. I just don't know exactly where it's at the moment.
Yeah,
because everybody was like, what am I supposed to do with this?
Yeah, pretty much.
I thought about turning mine into curtains. But now that I only have one window, I can actually do it if I wanted to. I just want to put something on the back so the light can't fade it. I think it would look cute as curtains.
Now, the last 2 QuiltCons I've gone to, they've had it, but they made it into a quilt and they have it hanging in their booth.
Yeah.
Actually, all of those are panels. That one, like I said, was the first one I quilted with the when we got the long arm at Mom's. It was the first thing I put. I didn't know what I was doing, you know, just so I hung it up. Helps me remind me of where I came from, right? Yeah. And then that is the Moda thing, and then that's a panel that turned into my ruler holder that came in the Creative Notions box several years ago. That just holds all my rulers.
Okay, now I have the O made, and I'll show you what it's going to look like next to this L. There's the top part.
Oh,
It's getting there.
yeah.
Sherry says, how am I holding up? Make sure you're drinking water and eating. I probably need to be drinking more than I'm actually drinking tonight. I don't think I've been drinking this much. So that's a good idea. And I think I'll go put some food in the microwave. I'll be right back, you guys. Because it's been a long time now.
Aww. That is so sweet, Rita. Well, Rita, if I see her in 2026, I'll give her a big hug for you.
What's going on? Oh, okay. Okay. Where are we at on the yeah. Okay. Now let me see. What color do I want to do? I'm a little worried about this red.
Okay.
Hang on a minute. I need to find a red that I don't know. I might use this red, but I want to see if I have a choice of something else. Okay.
I need one of those cameras that move by themselves too.
Yeah, you and me both. Did you see the new? There was an advertisement. I don't remember where I saw that, but everywhere that person moved that camera on that, it was on a what is that little thing called? Because I have one that I take on the airplane with me, and it's not the selfie stick. It's called something else. It's a gimbal, because the gimbal keeps the camera from shaking when you're flying, especially on a helicopter.
Yeah.
So she had a stationary gimbal, and her phone was sitting on the gimbal, and the gimbal was following her around the room. I'm like, that's interesting. Okay.
I think I don't think what her name was.
I'm gonna have to be careful.
One of Donna's friends from Song with Yang has one of those. And I was fast. I'm like, hold it. Who's moving your camera? It's like you're moving around. She said, "Oh, it follows me around." I was like, cool.
When I want I don't know what it needs to fasten to somewhere over here where I could put the camera down to see.
The overhead.
Yeah, where it's over my head instead of in front of me like this one. Because I don't think people can still see what I'm sewing. I mean, you can see me going through the machine, but you're not really seeing what I'm doing.
Yeah, I bought a 6-foot camera pole, but it doesn't angle down. So I'm like, well, that's no good.
So you still don't have the one you need.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be problematic until we figure, even both of us figure it out. Because I noticed on Tiffany's Quilting Live, she uses something over where you can see what she's doing, but I'm not exactly sure what she's using.
Yeah. I mean, I can set it so it's looking directly at my sewing machine, but it won't angle down.
Yeah.
And then I got me the neck brace so I can put the camera on this while I'm sewing.
Yeah.
So you can see what I'm sewing. Unfortunately, I can't see while I'm sewing what's being videoed.
So this one.
So I think I'm going to take that to QuiltCon with me so I can walk around hands-free.
Yeah. I definitely think I want to buy a GoPro because I think the GoPro would work really well when I'm doing things like going sailing or
Yeah.
on a boat, because it might be easier to use that instead of a regular camera phone because of the movement of the boat. Because sometimes Torben will do 26 knots, and I'm taking pictures and videoing with it, and sometimes you can tell that when that happened, I should not have moved that. Darn it. You don't notice it when you're looking at the videos of the icebergs itself. You don't see it, but if you pay attention to when you're watching the video, look how it looks behind it. Like when we're moving across in the videos I'm talking about, you'll know I'm moving fast across the water because you can see a lot of times I'll film off the back of the boat, and it zooms in pretty good on the icebergs, but anything behind it looks fake in the video. It's the strangest phenomena that I see when I do it like that.
Yeah, the GoPro's been out a while now, so I think the prices have come down.
Yep, that 12 was pretty darn expensive for a while, but hopefully it's more affordable now. But a lot of people that do outdoor stuff use the GoPro, and they said that they like it a lot better.
Yeah, it was originally designed for divers.
Yeah. I wonder if they put a light on it when they're diving with it.
It's like, here, fishy, smile.
Some of their videos are so cool. Okay, let me make sure I sew this on the right side. When I do the V one, I always get these backwards sometimes, it seems like.
Rita, if you come on Thursday, like the first day, or Sunday, it's a lot less people because Thursday people are still at work, and then Sunday church, and
Talking about QuiltCon.
yeah.
Thursday was not bad at all, and neither was Sunday. Late Saturday afternoon. I'm trying to think, was it Saturday morning that was not so busy, but then Saturday afternoon was crazy,
Yeah.
or was it the other way around? I think it was Saturday morning was slow, and then by the time 1 o'clock rolled around, I was having a hard time taking pictures because it was just full of people.
Yeah. Now, Saturday afternoon, I just gave up videoing. I'm just going to walk around.
I didn't even bother with video, and
I think me and Sean and Russ from So Quilt World, we just walked around.
We had a good time together, though, didn't we?
Yep.
It was nice meeting so many people there.
I met more YouTubers in Raleigh than I did in Phoenix.
Was there just not so many in Phoenix, or different kind of?
There's just not from the West Coast. They're just, or the ones on the East Coast, they don't want to travel all the way to the West Coast.
The only reason I'm not going to Arizona is because this is the off year that I don't go to the United States.
Because even Eric said he doesn't even know if he's going to go this year.
He's not going to go?
He's in Vegas. So
yeah, I was just going to say, I would have thought he would have went. He must not be able to get time off.
Well, he said at this time there's no plan, but he has FOMO, so he may wind up going. I think if Tiffany doesn't go, I don't think he'll go. But if Tiffany goes, he may show up.
Well, he did tell me that from January to, I think, April, because the job he has to do with taxes and stuff. It's software for it or something. And those months always are very trying to be able to set up doing anything during that time.
Laura, my hotel's an hour away from QuiltCon, and I'm going.
Laura Lynn is?
I was at the hotel I picked originally. Somehow it got booked up before I finalized it, so I had to find another hotel.
I've never been to QuiltCon.
It was it's fun. It was the first time first time I've been in, and I didn't know how I was going to be with so many people, but the way we did it, it worked out really good, and I didn't feel stressed at all. And anytime I thought that people were just not listening to what they were doing, I found a spot to just chill out and just relax.
I haven't been either.
Well, Raleigh was only my second because I had booked Atlanta, but something happened at the last moment, so I didn't get the. I was going to share a bed and breakfast for not bed, Airbnb with some friends, and it fell through. If it's ever back in Houston, I'm definitely going.
Sherry says she has a gimbal. They are not very something. EXS, whatever that means. Shelby says, as a viewer, I find that those cameras are really distracting. And
Shelby,
then
that's why you book early.
My camera is on a tripod that moves. I can set it to point at the ground or at the ceiling. Sherry says it doesn't cost much. GoPro is great. That's what Sherry said. Rita says, I only have like an hour from, I'm only like an hour from upcoming QuiltCon, but the idea of all those people, no. Then Sherry says, Rita, QuiltCon was people overload. And then Rita says, I got a GoPro one of my dogs just to see, and it was so funny, haha. She does not even like going. Oh, I do not like even going to the doctor's appointment if there's anyone in the waiting room. Looks like I'm not the only one that has phobias about things these days. Laura says, Rita, I'm about 30 minutes from where QuiltCon will be held. I'm still trying to decide if I'm going to go. I don't like crowds either. Rita says, right now, the politics are unsettling with certain things happening, so not sure I want to go there. And then Shelby says, the hotels are so expensive in Phoenix. And Kathleen says, those hotel prices are definitely a drawback. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about the hotel prices being crazy in Phoenix.
Yeah, like I said, the one I got, it's like an hour bus ride away. And I decided I am not going to be in a food desert like I was last year. I mean, there's a Denny's, there's a Arby's, there's a IHOP, there's a 7-Eleven within walking distance. I'm like,
if I can be nosy, how much were you paying a night at Red Roof Inn in Raleigh?
I think it was like $70 a night.
So the hotel that I stayed at when I got off the airplane, called Sonesta, it was $80. And
yeah.
Oh my God. I will stay at any of them anytime. I stayed at one in Jacksonville too. For $80, you get twice what you would see in a price like that. I mean, the room had a king size bed. It had a little small sofa, a desk, a TV, a refrigerator. They had a tram, I guess that's what you call it, and they had a list of restaurants that they would take you there for free, drop you off. You call them and say, when you're done, come back to the restaurant and pick you up and bring you back to the hotel. And I did. I went to the Waffle House because of them, because I didn't rent a car for Raleigh. And the staff there was kind. It was just really nice. The only downside, if you want to call it a downside, is they don't have continental breakfasts in the morning because they just don't really have a kitchen. The other downside was on the week, I guess Tuesday or Wednesday, they host a certain group of kids from high school. They take them to the base. So like for like a night, you hear a bunch of kids in the teenage kids, not young kids. These are high schoolers that's going to go to a weekend kind of thing for seeing if they are interested after they get done with the camp on whether they want to go into the military or not. It's something, and the military sponsors the thing at the hotel and everything. That was the only other thing. It was a little noisy when they first checked in, but once the night hit, everything settled down and you weren't hearing noise. You know, so
Yeah.
outside of that, I thought it was a great place to stay for 3 nights.
Yeah, the room itself was very nice. It was just the Coke machine was broke.
Oh boy.
There was no snack machine. There was no continental breakfast. It was a 10-minute walk to the bus stop, and it was raining 2 of the days that we were there.
Yeah, it did rain. Yep.
There was like I said, there was no food anywhere around, no groceries. There was a little gas station about, well, where you caught the bus. So that was like a 10-minute walk over there.
Mm-hmm.
And this was a red roof. So I'm thinking, okay, this is going to be a nice motel.
Now, there's nothing wrong with red roof.
I was afraid the elevator was going to break down.
I just didn't know what the atmosphere was at that particular one. My son stayed at one for a long while, and he said it was fine too.
Yeah.
Well, everybody, I'm going to leave here. My little eyeballs are getting tired.
Okay. Well, thank you for coming. I really appreciate it.
Again, Happy New Year. See you.
Happy New Year to you, and thank
Happy
you.
New Year.
I appreciate you.
Not a problem.
And-
Talk to you later.
All right. Bye.
All right, bye.
Judy's leaving us and Denise is coming back.
Yeah.
See, I've never been to QuiltCon, and well, first of all, Arizona is just too far away. But the North Carolina one I was thinking about, but it's like I would have to have my husband go because I would drive or have him drive because I don't drive in busy places. I just don't. Give me a ruled back road, I'm okay.
Yeah.
Traffic, forget it.
Somebody even asked them, why don't they have them in the north? And apparently they decided, no, they won't. They say they will not have one in the north. They will always have it in southern cities.
So if I took my husband with me, well, I mean, my husband would go, but he wouldn't have any fun. So I'd feel bad about it. And then I'm there and it's not like I know anybody. So I don't know. So I've never went.
They could set up a little area for the husbands.
Yeah.
A little husband play area.
I can say that it was worth having an Airbnb after everybody else came that was going to, we shared an Airbnb house. It was a little 3-bedroom, 1-bath house with a kitchen and a huge dining area and living area. And I'm so happy we did that. And we were only 5 minutes from QuiltCon. And we didn't have to, and there was no noise where we were at. None.
So who shared the Airbnb with you?
I shared it. Christine was one of them, and my oldest daughter was the other one. But Christine's a quilter. She, I know her because of cotton cuts, and so we went in together on Airbnb, and we saved a ton of money by doing that because it was between 3 of us. We split the cost of the 3 nights we were there, and it ended up being $225. There's nowhere you can stay at a hotel for that price. Nowhere.
Yeah.
It was well worth it. And you can write reviews about your experience at the Airbnb. And the Airbnb guy wrote back and said, he says in all of his years of renting his house, he's always had to go in and clean up a mess. And we left it immaculate. And he was totally shocked by that. We cleaned up after ourselves.
I have to tell you, somebody on Facebook, they were talking about their experience at an Airbnb. And we were all like, one of the charges, they had to be kidding. $45 for, wait for it, opening the refrigerator.
What? Where the heck were they renting a room at? I mean, a house at?
I don't know, but we were like, how many times did you open the refrigerator? How did they even know?
They had probably had electronics on it or something. But
That's when we were like, is that a real charge? Like,
I didn't know that. Yeah, that's crazy. There was rules. I mean, no partying after 10 o'clock at night because they didn't want cops showing up over there. There was all kinds of little things, but it was simple, what I call use your brain and, you know, common sense. It was common sense rules that people shouldn't have to tell other adults to do, you know?
Right.
If you strip the beds, please put the bedding into the basket in the bathroom so that we can wash the laundry. What was the other thing? It was just like minor little things. It was nothing. And we took care of everything. We stripped the beds, put all of it into the laundry basket. It was common sense, easy stuff.
now the other charge was they had to replace the toilet because who knows what they did to the toilet.
Oh my
Like,
gosh.
okay.
Well, if they're getting charged to replace the toilet, it makes you wonder what exactly that refrigerator charge was for. There's probably a little bit more to that story.
Yeah, we were like,
Yeah, sounds like it.
something's not
Seemed like
adding
they
up
did
here.
something bad.
You know.
They must have been doing that partying well after 10 p.m. So
You know. Heck, if I stayed in an Airbnb, more than likely they're going to have a little present, you know, a little pillowcase or pillow sham or something left behind.
Seen
I'm
this
sure,
house,
I'm sure we would do
Lorraine.
something. Hmm?
Outside was this big barbecue grill with benches going around it, everything. You could barbecue outside. It had a roof over it.
Oh,
And there was laundry room right outside, like an outdoor utility little building thing, and inside it was a washing and dryer. I mean, there was nothing you couldn't use.
you're lucky because I read that they were supposed to be illegal in Raleigh, in North Carolina.
What's illegal?
Airbnb.
That's interesting because we had one.
That's what I. That's why I was like, well, that's maybe they wrote it after Quilt or something. I don't know.
I don't know, but they're on the Airbnb with that house. I
Yeah.
mean, the house is super cute. You could tell it used to be like a what you call a first family home.
Yeah, because that's what I was going to do in Raleigh was I found a 1 bedroom. It was just north of the Amtrak station.
Mm-hmm.
For all 4 days, I think it was like $600,
Mm-hmm.
and it had towels were included, cleaning supplies was all there. It had a nice balcony.
Airbnb. Yeah, it had everything.
I could have found 2 other people, but I did it as a last minute because I
Well,
didn't.
and it's a good
I didn't
learning.
know. I really didn't know I was going to go to Raleigh until almost the very. So that's why I round up at the Red Roof.
Yeah, and now you'll be able to find other people that you might can house with,
Yeah.
and because you now have met some people and they've met you.
Well, all I know is if I go to Raleigh in 2026, I found that Amtrak goes there, so I'm taking the train. I am not taking Greyhound. No more 3 days on the bus there, 3 days on the way back.
Train's
Because
the way to
I
go.
was sick for a month afterwards.
Yep, the train is more fun too.
Because I apparently it wasn't just me. Apparently something was passed around QuiltCon because I heard other people were sick too.
Well, I got sick, but the sickness that I had that my daughter ended up having is because we made the mistake and went to Cheesecake Factory and we had gotten wet because it was raining and we got wet and I got cold and then we waited an hour and a half to get into Cheesecake Factory and then we were crammed in this little corner and there was so many people in that place. Oh my God, I'm like, I must have been insane thinking to go there. And later when we got home or back to the Airbnb, both Christine and Lynette about 4 o'clock in the morning knocked on my door and said, "Are you all right in there?" They said around 2 o'clock they heard me start coughing. And by 4 o'clock it sounded bad. And I'm like, I don't feel so good. And, and I told them I was going to go back to sleep. By that morning, I had a skyrocketing fever. And we had, and my daughter had come up there to pick me up. And, I was going to take her to QuiltCon on Sunday. And I said, well, we're not going to QuiltCon because whatever I have, I'm not spreading it. No. And she says, well, then we might as well head on to Florida. And by the time I got to Florida, I thought I was going to die because the longer I sat in the truck, the worse it got. And I was having chills and everything. She was sick by the next day because even though I was covering my mouth and everything, she still caught what I had, or she caught it from being in the same area, because we were in that restaurant together. So it could be that it just took a little longer to infect her, and me, it just hopped on me because I have no immune system.
Yeah, that was me. Those Sunday, I didn't even go. I just slept in all day because I was leaving the next day. I slept most of the way on the bus back home. So it may, because I had, like I said, I had to walk to the bus stop in the rain back and forth. So that might have had something to do with it. But
I thought I had COVID. See, I haven't had COVID at all. Everybody's had COVID. But me and a lot of people around us have had it, but me and my husband have not had COVID. And I thought it was COVID. And when we got to Lake City, Len went by and picked up some COVID tests. And we tested myself for 4 days in a row before I contacted the doctor and realized I had pneumonia coming on. And it was negative. I did not have COVID.
well, my doctor yelled at me because he said, well, because like I said, I was sick for at least 3 weeks afterwards. So, and I'm stubborn. Unless I have a doctor's appointment. And I told him, he said, well, why didn't you come in? I'm like, oh, I was fine,
Doctor's dude. That's why I didn't come. And I keep having to move this further up. Darn it. All right, let me see what's going on in the chat while I'm doing this.
Yeah,
Rita says I do all doctor's visits over my computer. Yeah, when I was in Lake City, when we got back to Lake City, Lynette says you should try. No, Sean told me. Sean says, since you don't have a healthcare thing here in the U.S., why don't you use the teledoctor? And I said, will they give me medicine? My symptoms were right on it. I knew I had pneumonia coming on because I could hear the paper, what I call crunching paper sound. That's pneumonia. And there should be no problem requiring you to go get an x-ray or anything. And I'm like, so I tried it out, and it was $75 to talk to a doctor for like 15 minutes. When I told him everything that was going on, he's like, yep, you have the onset of pneumonia. So it was prednisone and antibiotics. And within 3 days, I felt better.
Rita, the last time I was there was 2022, the last QuiltCon.
Yep, that was this year. No,
No, because there's Phoenix 2022, Atlanta 23, Raleigh 24, and then back to Phoenix, and then back to Raleigh.
Is California too expensive for QuiltCon?
Apparently.
I was wondering why they don't use California. Have you ever been to the Road to California?
The what?
The quilt thing called Road to California. Have you done that?
Apparently not, because I haven't heard of it.
I want to do that one because I've heard a lot of people talk about that. It's fantastic.
I want to do, is it the Road to California?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What did I say?
Okay. I guess it was hard. The
I
because I think somebody said they were getting ready to go to. So apparently it must be coming up soon.
Yeah, it's at the time of the year where I don't usually travel at all. I used to just come to the United States in the fall, but the last 2 times it's been at an odd time coming. I like doing it because I could do Christmas in one place and Thanksgiving in the other.
Oh, is that what? Okay. That's what Eric was talking about. He said he
Yeah.
was saying it was in Ontario, not Canada, California. Because he said he wasn't sure if he was going to go to that one either.
Shelby says it's very expensive to host an event the size of QuiltCon in a big
Yeah.
city. Oh, okay. And Shelby says it's in Ontario, California, just outside of LA. Yeah, it's that's
Because
the one I'm talking about. Sorry.
yeah, because I don't think the convention center in LA, I don't think there's any hotels connected to it. And most of them, if they've had so far, they've been connected to a hotel.
We stayed at some hotel in LA and it was
One in San Francisco, no way.
I kind of think
Although Cotton Cuts is having a mini retreat in September
having that in
in
Sonoma.
Sonoma.
Yep. And I've been to Sonoma. Sonoma area is pretty nice.
Because I asked Chris, I said, well, I only live like 2 hours away. Can I just come to the retreat without having to stay at the hotel? She said, no, we have to have a certain number at the hotel. I'm like, okay.
You live close enough. Do you live real close to Sonoma?
I'm 2 hours away.
I would contact Kim and talk to her about it because they were going to try to see what they could do about what they call commuters coming to the retreat if you're going to just drive back home.
Yeah.
'Cause
Well, it
someone
would be on
asked
the
that
bus, be on the
question.
city bus.
Yeah, someone asked about that, and she said she was going to see what she could do.
Shelby, it's $2,100 for a single person.
What, for
And
Sonoma
that's for 4 days.
or the hotel?
I look, it's cheaper just to book the hotel room.
Yeah, do it yourself. Yeah.
I mean, I didn't even look at the one for New Orleans because that's a
Oh,
week.
that one's over $2,000, and I can't.
Yeah.
Not with the price of
Like I
flying.
said, the mini retreat is 4 days, 3 nights. For a single person, it's over $2,100. But for a couple, it was like $1,700. So once again, we single people get penalized.
That's something that needs to
I mean,
change.
Shelly, that might be a great day because you get like a $250 gift bag. But I'm just saying, I live 2 hours away, so
I
it
think
doesn't
what
make sense to stay at the hotel.
Yeah. I think what you should do is do what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait and see what happens out of their first two and see if they don't regroup in a certain way to make it more affordable for other people.
Apparently, I can't go because I can't get in to register. It keeps sending me, you need to sign in. You need to sign in. Well, I sign in and there's nothing there.
Have you contacted them about it? Because I know other
Yeah,
people have been
I
trying-
put it on the mystery quilt page on Facebook. Because I said, is anybody else having a problem? And Kim says, well, we're working on it. Well, guess what? Kim's off on vacation. She's in Rio de Janeiro somewhere.
She's in Honduras.
She's on vacation and then she's going to Austin.
I would suggest you write an email to help@cottoncuts.com and tell them that they need to help you. That's what I would do. I wouldn't use the Facebook group. Just go ahead and send an email and something.
Well, I'm not too happy with Cotton Cuts right now because I ordered a simple little Stitch It package on December the 16th. As of today, it's still not even pulled. So I'm like, okay. The good thing I ordered the next was a mystery quilt all at one time. I'm tired of waiting for clues.
I hate to tell you this, but the mail system's really bad right now.
But no, It's not, they haven't even shipped it. That's the problem. They haven't even pulled the order to ship it. And it's been over 2 weeks. Shipping time, I usually get it within 2 to 3 days.
Happy New Year, Terry. They just
But-
entered happy, yeah. Terry said
Maybe
they
it's just
were
the
happy
company,
New
maybe
Year.
it's just the companies in Missouri, because Missouri Star Quilt Company has the same problem.
Anything that, yeah. I would just call and talk to them. That's what I would do. Anytime I feel like I'm not getting enough feedback from an email, I just call them.
I sent them 2 emails
Then call them.
because I sent them. I tried to be nice. I was like very polite. I went, I don't know if anybody is working, but I ordered this 2 weeks ago, and as of today, it's not been pulled or shipped. Yay!
Okay, let me see what else is being said.
Okay.
Back in
Read it.
January, then twice in March, they did blood test and lab and messed up the test. I was so beyond upset. Then Rita says, when was the last time you were in Phoenix, Luane?
Yeah.
And Rita says, I had COVID twice now and now have long haul. My hubby brought it to me. I'm sorry. I've heard a lot of people talk about having long haul. I think I have a friend, my friend Melanie thinks she has long haul. Shelby says it's very expensive to host and even the size of QuiltCon in the big city. Then we talked about Ontario. Okay. And Terry said, we just entered the new year. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year back to you. Shelby says, yes, it was me. I'm flying down for it near the end of January. And then Shelby says, Happy New Year to Terry. Carissa says, did I miss that last? Oh, I need to do that giveaway. We got sidetracked. I'm going to have to do 2 of them. What time is it now? Yeah, I need to do 2 of them.
Yeah, it's 12:22 here in Illinois.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Okay, so wait a minute. I need. Two,
Oh,
4.
say what?
Yeah, we need to get on giving away more than 2. I'm going to give away 3. So the next one is going to be fabric box. We'll do that one next. And the next one's going to be a gift card. And then the next one will be another fabric box. And that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Let's do 3. Because we lost track. You ready for this, you guys? Let's get on it. Sorry, we got to talking. And you know what happens when you talk.
Okay.
Where is my little spinny wheel? Yeah, where is my spinning wheel? There it is.
All 3?
Okay,
Okay.
let me share the screen so everybody can see this time, because you didn't see last time. Spinning wheel, share. Okay. All right. Let's spin for we're spinning for the fabric box next.
Okay. Around and around it goes.
And the winner is. Oh, look,
Terry.
Terry! Yay!
Hey, congratulations.
Terry!
Here, I think she's here.
Did she see it? Congratulations, Terry.
Oh. Oh, Carissa, that doesn't sound good.
Terry's here, according to my yeah.
Yeah, I saw her in here somewhere.
Congratulations, Terry. You have won a Modern Maker fabric box. Hey, Sandra Kay. Welcome, welcome. Okay, while we're waiting on her, I'm going to go ahead and spin for the next one. Okay, everybody ready? Let's do this. And the winner is for the gift card.
Oh, spin again, spin again, spin
Sean
again,
won the gift card.
spin again, spin again.
Right. And now the next one will be for another fabric box. And that we still have 4 more to give away here tonight. Okay, let's spin it one more time. And he came in, so, you know. And the winner is Sherry won it.
Rigged,
Won
rigged,
the box. Da-da-da. Okay,
rigged.
congratulations, Sherry. So the 3 winners, and that leaves now that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we still have 4 more things to give away. 4 or 5. I think 5. Okay, so we'll come back here in. Uh-oh. We might have to do some more now because look what time it is. It's 4:26 a.m. here. You know what? Let's do a couple more and then I'll do the last 2 right before it's time to fold up shop. I just need to make sure I count it right. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Yeah.
8. Yeah,
Yeah.
let's do I might as well do them all. How about that?
Yeah, Sean's probably in bed by now.
You'll hear about it tomorrow. 8, 10.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
All right, I'm going to spin the wheel again. And I'm going to save the last 2 to 5 o'clock because I want everybody to stay the whole time that's still here that's waiting. And wow, Denise Sopatch is a winner. And she is going to get, hang on, I'll tell you what she's winning.
That's me.
That's the last gift card.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So you won the gift card. So that leaves us with the remaining
I cannot
4
spell.
Modern Maker boxes. I'm going to spin one more time. And then I'm saving the last 2 for right before it's time to shut down. Let's spin one more time. I might do 3 at the end. Let's do one more now, and I'll leave the last 3 at the end of the live. And the winner is Zaza.
Oh, right on the line. Wait a second.
You get a Modern Maker box.
Woohoo.
Now, the last 3 I'm saving for at 5 o'clock, and then after 5 o'clock, we can shut down the live. We have gone the 12 hours. Isn't that wonderful?
Wow.
Yeah. I can't believe the time has gone by so fast already. All right. Now, let me get back to sewing. Congratulations to, I need to see the chat. Zaza won a Modern Maker box. Denise won a gift card. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Sherry won a Modern Maker box. Sean won a gift card, and Terry won a Modern Maker box. Congratulations to all you winners.
You have time to sleep when you're dead.
So that leaves me with giving away 3 more Modern Maker boxes.
Ooh. Laura, I think we've got like 4.5 hours.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Or 3.5 hours. Yeah.
7, 8. Okay, yep, I've got this muddled out right. Okay. It's is right now. It is currently 4:29 my time.
Now, Laura, it's 5 a.m. East Coast, 4 p.m. Central, and 2 a.m. West
Yeah.
Coast.
Wait,
Yeah.
I'm getting ahead of myself.
Because it's
5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time is 6, 7, 8 o'clock my time. Yeah, we still got a ways to go. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 8
I
a.m.
was confused
8
myself,
a.m.
but
Katie's time, it's 8 a.m. It's 5 a.m.
8
East
a.m.
Coast.
my time. Yeah. So that's all right.
yeah.
Still 6, 7, 8. That's still 3 hours, one per hour.
She's pulling an all-nighter.
I
Yeah.
am. And then after that, I'm gonna crash and go to sleep. Maybe. We'll see.
well, right
Or-
now is when I do my best work. This is when I'm usually up working. So
So you're just sewing along like me. Yep.
actually, I'm crocheting now.
Oh, are you? Okay. And I'm about to finish this V part of the love block. So
She's up.
anyway, congratulations. We got behind. Hello, Jason. Welcome, and Happy New Year.
Yeah. She's up so late, Nora's gone to bed.
Nora's sleeping right now, and I hope she stays that way because I don't want her up whining and making noise. At least it's quiet outside now. People aren't shooting off more fireworks.
Yeah, in about an hour and a
And
half.
I get little, I'm finally, I get really over it after a while.
Yeah, an hour and a half, and the real fireworks go off, the legal ones.
Yeah,
I may have to go up to the 12th floor to watch.
yeah, it's gonna be your Happy New Year time on California time.
Yeah. Yeah. They did a few fireworks here in the neighborhood. I think a street over, but our next door neighbor, he didn't do the two neighbors on one on the south, one on the north of us. They didn't do any this year. Maybe because they have to work tomorrow, the day after. Who knows?
Or they didn't have the money to spend on it. One.
Right. Because on 4th of July, both of them, this one particular to the south of us, we have to worry because we're afraid that the embers will come over his house onto our roof.
Uh-oh.
So, but the guy to the north of us, he does his in the alley, which is behind us, because we each have sort of like double lots
Uh-huh.
or a lot and a half type thing. And him we don't worry about.
Okay, here comes the hardest one. This one's always the hardest one.
Yeah. Alaska still got 2.5 hours, and then Hawaii's got 3.5 hours.
Is there someone in here from Alaska? Ooh,
Oh, no.
they might be. I don't really know the time difference between
I mean,
me and Alaska.
We've had people from all over the world, so who knows?
Well, Zaza's the one that, wait. Yeah, Zaza.
Doesn't she live in Spain or
No,
somewhere in Europe?
I mean, we had Jamaica.
Yeah, she lives in Scotland. But
Oh, okay.
we also have someone who lives in,
It's always raining in Scotland.
and then we have someone who lives in Sweden, and there's one other European country too, but I can't think of it right this minute.
Yeah. Yeah, it's saying mostly cloudy here, so who knows if we'll see the fireworks. But give it 5 minutes, the weather will change.
It's raining in California right now?
Well, in San Francisco, it says mostly cloudy.
Oh, okay.
Usually we get the rain during the day and then it's cloudy overnight.
See, start seeing.
We need another typhoon. We were like, what?
Typhoons are no fun, man.
We
They're
had a
worse.
typhoon warning. We had a tornado warning. We're like, where did those come from?
Crazy about the tornado. I saw where they had one. You usually don't see tornadoes in California. But our weather has been freaky. Mother Nature is a little bit angry, I think. All right, now then. Jason of Keto and More, he says there's too much rain for fireworks this year. Laura says they're still shooting them off here and have been for the last 5 hours. Oh my gosh, I bet you're about tired of them now.
Okay,
I would be.
there goes more illegal ones.
The cops do.
Pop,
Oh,
pop,
yep,
pop.
I hear them from your end. Yeah, wow. Okay, this is where I have to be really careful. First off, I need to mark.
I need more soda. I'm drinking too much soda.
I need a small sliver from here. I'm going to cut a bigger piece because I need to get more. Let me see. How many do I need to get? Let's start with about this size. See how much I can use of it. And we're going to need some white, which I have smaller pieces I can use. Okay. 1, 2. Over here, like this. It's funny with this block, or this particular block, this letter E. It's so easy to make a mistake with it if you don't sew it on the right side like you're supposed to. Shelby says she hasn't heard much yet. Shelby, are you going to stick it out with me the whole time? Did last year. All right, let's do this. 1 to 2. Okay. I'm getting close enough to show you each block before I sew them together. Hey, what happened here? You didn't sew it. Why not?
Ooh. I never thought of that, Laura.
What?
They have to medicate the horses because of the fireworks.
Horses and dogs and cats and anything, and people who are sensitive to all of that.
Yeah, my daughter has to medicate one of her German Shepherds. Or she does both of them just to be safe.
The downside for dogs is that they can smell the gunpowder, and that makes things worse.
Oh, okay.
Now, Shelby, that's the great thing about being retired. You can stay up until you want.
Yeah.
That is true.
If I wake up late, oh well.
And stay in your jammies all day.
That's the joys of
If
when
you want.
when you're hunting. The only time I clothes all the way clothes on is when I'm doing lives. For the rest of the time, it's running around here in just a t-shirt or something.
I confess, the only time I've changed out of my jammies was to make a video.
That's the only
And
time I put clothes on.
as soon as I made it, I was back in my jammies.
The confessions of a YouTube maker.
Yeah. I'm at that age.
That's until
I
we have
want
to be in front of the camera.
Well, see, the best part is though, you only have to change from the waist up. You can leave the jammy bottoms on.
That's true.
Well,
True.
it depends if I'm walking over to my sewing table, because I have things on there that I was opening. Are we doing another drawing?
No, not yet.
Oh, well, I'm seeing the spinning wheel.
Are you? You
Never
should be.
mind, never mind. Never mind, the
Wait
chat's
a minute.
behind.
What's going wrong over here that I don't know about?
No, it's my chat's behind. I didn't
He's
scoot
in his
the
own world. It's okay.
thing all the way
You are
over.
about to give me a heart attack, man. I'm like, wait a minute. I thought I shut that off.
Like I said, the Zoom, on the Zoom, it's up to date. But if I go
Yeah.
to the chat and I don't move the thing all the way over, it's
Then
about
it's
5
laggy.
minutes behind.
Yeah. That it does. I get it.
Shelby, I'm lucky to be up by 10 a.m.
You know, my lack of my sleeping habits have been so bad the last few weeks that you're probably thinking I'm a little bit animated right now. I don't look tired. It's because I'm not sleeping so good.
Yeah.
But I forgot about my food. Did you notice that? Let me go warm it up.
Oh no. I should go on mute because I'm like reading these. I'm reading the chat and commenting. Yeah, PTSD is nothing to play with. Okay, that sounds like gunshots. Way to go, Charlotte. It's so nice of you, Josh. I mean, Jason. Okay. Well, night, Jason. Oh, does he have a real channel?
Yes, he does.
Oh, he's cute.
I'll be right back. I have to go change the laundry around. Laundry doesn't do itself.
Okay. So who's Jason?
How to make delicious brown butter truffles? Oh,
Ooh.
Jason has a channel called Jason's Keto and something, but he mostly makes food that are keto related.
bacon burger dog truffle? I'm gonna have to go
the
watch his
chocolate
video.
it's like a waffle. It's really a lot of his videos make them look really tasty, but they're keto friendly waffles made in this little mini truffle maker. And all
Parm,
that truffle maker is just a little tiny waffle maker is what it is.
Herm, and
But it's made
pepperoni.
for single servings for people who are, if it's just one person
I've
doing.
eating the wrong waffles.
He's made some cool ones. I'm like, well, I would have never thought of that one. Right now, I got the microwave going to finish heating up my
Okay, so I
food.
need I need to go back. Okay, is this gonna let me back in?
What did he do? Join a membership? He gifted someone one. Oh, and I didn't get to say thank you. He gifted Charlotte a membership. Oh, that's so cool. That's what I love about these new people that I've been meeting over on the Tuber chat. A lot of them give
Oh no.
channels.
No.
What?
It took me to part 1. I need part 2.
What of the live tonight?
Yeah.
Do you want me to send you the link? What you can do is go to my main page and then look under live and you'll see part 2.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Because that's the only way, because I didn't share it in the channel. I mean, I didn't share it on the community tab because I had made it unlisted because I didn't want people accidentally logging onto the wrong one early in the night. Shelby says, oops, remind you to eat, Katie. Yeah, I'm waiting on the microwave as you speak. Y'all don't let me forget about the microwave. Because, yep, I need to eat.
Okay, it's only showing part 1.
Let me go look too. I can look on the other laptop. Hang on.
I mean, since it's live, it may not be showing it yet.
It should be showing it. I hate when this does that.
Or maybe if I go to...
All right, let me go to my channel.
Oh, well, I'm in the Zoom.
Hang on, let me fix you up. Let me go. Oh, come on. This is weird. I can unplug this laptop from the plug itself. It's fine, but the minute I just pull the power source out, it goes into sleep mode. It's weird. Okay, I got it back running. Okay, let me go look and see what's going on that you're not seeing. Go to Quilting to my webpage. Go to live.
Did it sign me out of Google? Yeah, I need to get back into Google.
Oh, you're right. You can't see part 1. That's interesting. Let me go see why that is. I bet I know why. Because Kathy forgot to set. I forgot to turn a setting off. Oops. Hang on, you guys. Let me fix it. That's why people couldn't find it. I guarantee you I know what it is. Go to live here, and I bet it's going to say it's unlisted. Yep, that's why you can't see it. Sorry. Publish. Because what I did is I set the first live to just dump everybody into this one, and I didn't remember to switch the live over. Okay, go reload my page, and you should see it there now. I'm fixing to do the same thing too. I'm going to go reload to make sure it's there. Because it was set to unlisted. That's why you couldn't see it. And the only reason everybody's in there is, and I would have figured that out earlier in the night if I had trouble. I would have realized I didn't set it to public. Sorry. Oh, sorry. See, I still make mistakes to these things. Yep. She says thanks for fixing. So
there we go.
A few of
there we go.
Okay. Yep. That's all it was. Is I forgot to turn something
on.
Sorry, y'all. Okay.
Okay, there we go.
You're not getting any of this. You've already been fed.
Yeah.
Sorry,
because usually if I just backtrack, it takes me back
to
where I was, but it didn't this time.
When you said you couldn't see it, then I went and looked and I couldn't see it. And I'm like, wait a minute. That means that I didn't set a setting properly. Now I know what I did. It was still set to unlisted. And I don't know why it didn't change automatically. Maybe it can't do that. Sandra said she couldn't find part 2. She had to go back to the end of, oh, wow. I'm so sorry, you guys.
I was thinking it wasn't showing up because it's still live.
No, it should show up. Well, it's because it was set as unlisted.
Well,
But it was because I was trying to save the very trouble we just got into. Hey, Candace. Happy New Year.
oh well.
Happy
I
New
I didn't miss anything, so
Year. Yeah, this chat's kind of slowed a little bit. People are getting tired, I think. And
everybody's getting their midnight snack.
Yep. I'm fixing to feed myself right in front of you.
Okay, Candace.
Yeah, I'm eating cashews.
Yummy.
Yeah.
You know what I want? I wish I could get my hands on is some, what's the name of that nut that's so expensive?
Yeah, I was gonna eat my grapes, but I ate them all.
So now you need another snack?
I don't have any
Brazil
grapes.
nuts.
I got some blueberries.
No, not Brazil. It's the really expensive one. Macadamians.
Ah,
I wish I had some macadamia nuts, man.
Those are good.
yeah.
Sandra, we're your friends.
What did Sandra say?
That might explain why my friends aren't here.
She's probably looking for everybody else that was supposed to come on. Sandra, can you share the link with those that are not there? I'm so sorry. I didn't realize it was hiding.
We're all friends
Explains
here.
why some people didn't make it back because they couldn't figure out how to
Yeah,
get you.
we only got like 20 people.
Yeah.
We had like 51, 52.
Yeah, we were doing pretty good. So that explains a lot. I forgot to turn that setting on. Well, this is me making a mistake.
Lost. Okay.
Carissa says she loves cashews, but now she's terribly allergic to all tree and tree nuts, but she can eat peanuts. Yeah, peanuts are not they're different. And let's make a mess on my desk. No, but I can. Hang on.
Yeah.
Let me get that done.
At least I don't eat sunflower seeds like my dad did. Ugh.
I'm not going to be able to see the chat while I fix this problem with the channel, okay?
I
He had
love
the-
sunflower seeds.
Oh, I love them, but he had the worst. He ate them and then he'd spit the seeds into like a Coke bottle or something until it was full.
Oh, well. Yeah, that's kind of gross.
Who would do this?
My dad, my stepfather.
That, you know, when my, and I know this is going to sound gross to everybody in a minute. When I was young and my dad got out of the Navy and we moved to from San Diego to Florida, we stopped in Alabama to see my mom's mom. And my grandmother, my maternal grandmother was a dipper. And I thought that was the grossest thing, seeing her spit in cans inside the house.
Yep. My great grandpa had his spittoon, grandma had hers. Two of my cousins, they'd have their Coke bottle. Ugh. You learned real quick, do not pick up a Coke can around my cousins.
That wasn't the only thing she did. She would take her hands and kill flies on that would be on strings of the light. that because they had light bulbs where it had strings on it where you turn them on and off. She'd walk up and go like that. And I'm like, ew. And I was 5 years old thinking, ew.
Yeah. Because I always felt bad for my cousins' wives. How they kiss them, I do not know.
I don't either, because dipping's gross. I don't know which is worse, dipping or doing tobacco the other way. Is there a different? I guess it's still the same thing. No, you chew tobacco with dipping, you put it in your
Yeah.
lip. That's the difference.
I mean, then they get that skull and put it, between their lip and their teeth. I was like, oh, no, it. And they'd have the ring in their back pocket, Gene. They'd have the ring from the skull can. Sandra, that's what you get when you hook up with a country boy.
Okay, I have posted it both in the Facebook group and on my community tab where people can find it. Should they have not given, hopefully some didn't give up. If they did, that's my fault. Oh my gosh, I always mess up everything. Okay, it's been posted where people can find the link. Sandra says, now that is gross. Yep, it is. Shelby, it's posted. I remember that in high school, I used to see high school student boys with tobacco in their mouth, and I don't understand how they ever got away with it.
Well, I'm showing we're up to 22 people.
I hope they find us too. I am so sorry.
Oh, we dropped one.
Sandra says her uncle used to chew and spit all the time. Yep. I've noticed that I don't see it as, it's kind of funny. I don't know if it's less seen in the United States these days or not, because I'm not there enough to notice. But here in Greenland, you hardly see any of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I hardly see it anymore.
Yeah.
Now everybody is vape. Everybody does the vaping.
I still see the dip chewing tobacco sometimes, but vaping has taken over.
If I went back home to Texas, I'd probably see it, but I'm in the big city. They don't dip here.
Sandra says that she's been at this computer sewing area since 9 o'clock this morning, needed to change rooms. Ah. When I went to Waffle House, me and Nikolai went to Waffle House in Jacksonville. There was people on the job vaping inside the restaurant. while they were on the clock. And I'm thinking, lovely. Sandra says 13 hours. Wow.
Well, we've been here 9 hours.
Yeah. Doing pretty good. You still sewing, Louise, or you just stopped for a bit?
I'm just sitting here. I sewed. Let me switch back to Zoom so I can see what I'm doing. I sewed the 2 side panels, and then I'll sew the middle one together later. I figured if I just do 15 minutes a day.
Yep.
I mean, I've got all the parts for this, so it's in no hurry to get it together. The next one doesn't arrive until next month or 2 months. It's still December. Where I am. It's not
You're getting
January yet.
closer.
It's not January yet.
You're getting closer.
So this
59 more minutes.
So this counts as part of Sean's and Tasha's sewing challenge they've got.
I don't
Since
know.
this is the 1st of January.
They may
Yes, it does.
I didn't know where there was a challenge.
Now, see, this would have been a good opportunity for Sean to do his brekkie because at 5 o'clock in the morning. Because I may just since I'm gonna be up until 2, why not stay up 3 more hours?
That's very true. Especially if you have another day off.
I don't have anywhere to go tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't have to be anywhere.
I definitely don't have to be anywhere, and besides, there's not going to be anything open to be anywhere at today.
Yeah.
All the stores, everything will be shut down like Fort Knox. They don't mess around when it comes to a holiday here. It's funny. Some of the holidays we have, I'm like, I don't even understand them. I'm like, what are they for? And you lose a whole day where all the stores are shut down because of some weird Christian holiday. And it's really not the Greenlanders that made those holidays.
Yeah, I had one boss. If they took Christmas off, then they had to work New Year's. Said, okay, if you're going to take your religious holiday off, you got to work the non-religious. They didn't like that. Like, no, we're supposed to have New Year's off.
New Year's is not even a Christian holiday, so why would they need it off?
So they could drink the night before.
Yep, pretty much. There you go. She hit it on the nail.
And all the single people, we like, okay, well, you're going to be working because all the family people, they're going to be at home. I'm like, well, that's not fair. You know,
Yeah,
I may have
that
a party that I want to go to.
Yeah, that has always been a thing, though, that if you're not married, you have to work because all the family-oriented people need their time off. And I'm like, really? So we don't account for nothing. I remember that. I remember them days, Luane.
But it worked out in the long run because I got promoted over the family guys because I worked more.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then there's always time and a half, depending on the company you work for.
All right. I always ran into the problem where the same people had to have off. They had to have Christmas off because they had young children. I had a young child too. I always ended up working it because they whined and complained and what have you until the boss put his foot down and said, no, you've had enough Christmases off. It's time for other people.
Yep.
To start doing it.
I told my one boss, I said, well, I've got my baby dog. He's going to be all alone. I can't leave him alone on Christmas.
Things worked out
He's
for
like,
Thomas.
no, that doesn't work.
So things worked out for Thomas was just on his job because they were off for Christmas. But the days, kids are out for winter break. So we were like, okay, what are we going to do about Blaze? Because Thomas is now working. And Christine, my friend that lives just an hour away from where Thomas is, she volunteered to take care of Blaze so that Thomas could work. And, that's a blessing,
Yeah.
because he's, he wants to work.
Yeah, it's good
So
that
she
he's
brought-
got a job.
Yep. She brought him home for Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. And then Thomas met her halfway to take him back. And then she came and got him again for him to work the first part of this week. And then after New Year's is over with, he'll be back over at her house so that Thomas can work. So it's really worked itself out really well.
Yeah.
We just did D4. Now I need to do D5. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's nice.
It's
Yep.
great to hear he's landing on his feet.
I am, yeah. It's such a relief because I didn't know how much longer we were going, because we have strapped ourselves tight trying to help. Because I just couldn't bear the idea of my grandson sleeping in a car. And we can't just exactly, we couldn't fly them over here because Thomas can't leave the country with Blaze until we get that situation straight.
Right.
Because we don't know where his dang mother is, where we can get her to just release, sign off on a passport,
Right.
No one knows where she's at. She disappeared again.
Oh, great.
I
She went
need
and
to
had
get one
another
of those.
baby number 6. They took the baby from her and then she disappeared again. This
Oh.
time she was in Pennsylvania having a baby.
Oh,
She had gone from Florida to Pennsylvania like in a matter of a week because she finally turned up. Her sister contacted me and said, "We found my sister." I'm like, "You did? Where?" She was in Orlando. I'm like, "Okay, well, what happened?" "Well, I saw her and she came in this car with these 2 dudes that looked like they were gangsters. We got to talk for a few minutes and I tried to talk her into coming home with me and she wouldn't come home with me. And that was the last time she saw her sister. And the next thing we heard is DCF called, I can't remember who they called, but they called a family member to see if any of them wanted to take the baby that they removed from her. And of course, no one's like, no, because the baby was another drug baby and people just not equipped to take care of a baby like that.
Right.
And so I'm pretty sure the baby's been adopted to someone by now. Because the baby's probably going to be at least 6 or 7 months now. But it's sad that she keeps having these kids and it's just a big mess. All of them are by different daddies and it's just a total mess. And my son I have never seen this before and I'm sorry, but this is the way it is. She's a young woman who is a predator and she preys upon young men who have their life inside out. She caught Thomas coming out of, the stuff with his dad dying and when you meet her, you'd think she was the most intelligent woman on the planet. She was yes ma'am, no ma'am, and she seemed like she was educated, but nope. She was like a wolf in sheep's clothing,
Right.
Sandra, it'll be 2 a.m.
So the sad thing is I don't know that Thomas will ever think about a mate. I don't know. Because I've asked him a couple times, when you get on your feet, you might think about dating again. And he's like, no.
Yeah.
It's like, straight up, no. We're not doing this, Mom.
Yeah.
Hey,
I know my first son was the same way.
I just want him to be happy, y'all. That's
Yeah.
all. That's what I want. Him to finally have happiness. Because I know what it's like not being happy.
Yeah. Yeah, our first son was married for about, I don't know, 6 months to a year.
Mhm.
And it didn't work out. So they went through a negotiator or divorce. I don't know. He won't talk about it. but he ended up taking, in order to get divorced, he took on all her debts.
Oh my God.
Yeah, because she racked up whatever credit she had or what have you, or in her name, their name, I don't know. And so it took him a while to get out of debt, but he's been single longer than he was ever married. He's still single. He's 45.
Sounds like he's been burned enough that he's, yeah.
Yeah. So
Hi, Lana. Welcome to the madness.
Hey, Lana. Welcome, welcome, and Happy New Year.
hello.
Carissa says, I bet it is. I'm laying in bed watching, have been for a couple hours. I'm so glad. Carissa says, I quit smoking almost 3 years ago. My daughter is now vaping. Yeah. Carissa is back telling no more. Let me see. Is it a government holiday though? What, New Year's? I think so. I don't know the answer to that.
Well, there's no mail service. Banks are closed.
So it must be then.
Federal holiday. Yeah. The base is closed except for essential personnel. So,
But if we were in a war, they wouldn't be off.
that's true. We'd be working.
We would
If
be.
I was still,
Yep.
if I hadn't retired, I'd still be working. So,
I'm so proud of everybody. Not one person in the chat has brought up Greenland. Not one.
Google says New Year's Day is a federal holiday.
Yeah.
Post office, banks.
Yeah. Here it's a big holiday. Look, the E is coming to life.
ooh.
And I
Looks a
didn't make
little,
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, it looks like a little wonky, but I guess that's the way it is until it's trimmed.
Yeah, until I get the side on it and then I'll trim it all up.
Oh, okay.
There's still 2 pieces to put on here. I haven't put on here yet.
Oh, okay.
I like making this block because once you figure it out, how it works, it's a lot of fun because it's just, you just cut, sew, trim, sew. You know, that's all you do. That's probably why there's so many of them behind me because I sometimes I just want to sew but not think about anything.
Right.
So and then they'll eventually end up on something, the ones that are already up there. But I'm hoping we can do a swap block in the spring and swap some of these love blocks. That's what I'm hoping. I think I'm gonna take this and like make a little mini quilt out of it, like a little mini wall about like this,
Right.
you know, 12 inches or something, and maybe go around it with some half square triangles or pinwheels or something, and make it into a cute little mini quilt so people can see what it looks like. And those that have already done the block will know what to do with theirs, and maybe enough people will make the block where we can do it swap. Because it should be small enough to even put in an envelope and it not hardly cost nothing.
Right. Well, that's the reason I was asking what size we were going to do. For the swap. Was it we picked the size, or we were just going to be? Oh, okay.
I think that you should be able to choose the size you want to make.
Okay.
I'm not going to be like. I think that I would rather let people make that choice. That way, it's not restrictive, if that makes sense.
Happy New Year's, Crafty Witch. Crafty Witch just got here and said Happy New Year's.
Hey, Andy. Happy New Year. So, Crafty Witch, type in exclamation selfie and share your channel. She has a cute little channel. I've been watching some of her stuff. It's pretty cool. She makes she crochets little origami characters. She did the Snoopy one on one of the lives I watched. I watched a whole playlist this past week of her stuff, and it's so cute, some of the stuff she's crocheting. So if you like looking at crochet origami, I guess it's origami. It's little, like the one she did was the Snoopy. And it was interesting watching her build it because it starts with you're not realizing it's going to be a Snoopy. And then when it turns out that way, it's so cute.
We need to get her some subscribers.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm 372.
Yep. She needs all the help she can get. She's a new channel. She does lives in the evening, late evening hours. So any of you night owls, it's great to just go hang out. She talks while she's crocheting and answers any of the questions you have to say. You know, if you ask her a question, she'll answer it. So she's pretty good at what she's doing. So I you know, and I've enjoyed sitting in there just listening to her talk while I do something.
Muffin surely does need belly rubs.
Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, you guys. But yeah, she needs a little love and help her channel grow too.
I just subscribed. I'm 372.
Yay. Thank you, Luane. Hey, Andy, when did you start your channel? John Hare says he's 373. Thank you for helping her. Look at there. Muffin loves belly rubs, she says. Okay, now let's get the other side of this on and then we can trim it up. Let me see if this is big enough.
Speaking of which, what am I up to?
Nope, I don't want to use that one either. So
no.
let's go down this side and we'll do it like
Go back.
She says 2 to 3 months ago she started her channel, so she's brand new. You're doing pretty good for a 2 to 3 month old channel. To me, you are. She seems to have all her video stuff in order too, from what I can see.
Okay. I'm still 8 away.
All right, make sure I'm going to put this right. Okay. I know you can't see exactly what I'm doing, but I'm about to show you these blocks in just a minute. Since I have so much time left, I can go ahead and go back to the hook block and start working on that one too after I get this done.
Oh, I need a new sewing chair.
Yeah, I probably should be standing up here directly. Stretch a little bit.
Well, if I sit on my chair just wrong, it starts slowly going down.
Yeah.
So I have to pump it back up.
Yeah, the hydraulics in mine is messed up too, so I understand about that. Come on, release that thread so I can lay it down. Okay. Okay, now we're going to trim this away. I just need to make sure this is laying flat.
Yeah, I need to get one of those sponsors like Ian does. That will send you a nice, comfortable sewing chair that can double as a sleeping chair.
Who is this that gets that kind of chair?
Off Quilter Ian.
You mean Ian?
Okay.
Ian.
It's Ian.
Yeah.
All right, let me press this and then I'm going to trim it.
Thank you, Lorna.
This bee does look a little weird, but it's supposed to.
Because I'll tell y'all, that's how I build up a lot of my subscribers was just going to the lives. You'd be surprised how many people you. Thank you.
See, I don't go to a lot of lives. I mean, sometimes I do, and occasionally, and even if I do, I usually don't say a lot in the chat.
Well, I was surprised, I'd go to the lives and I'd speak and they're like, "Oh, do you have a channel?" I'm like, "I'm here." So yeah. I tried not to be sarcastic about it, but yeah. Because some people say, "Well, I have a channel, but I don't have any videos." I'm like, "Well, you still have a channel."
There's something wrong with this E. It doesn't look right.
Oh,
I
I
know
need to
what's
join
wrong with
Facebook.
it. I did it from the wrong
I
side.
Even though I'm giving up Facebook, I need to join the group.
Gosh.
Am I not? No, I'm not part of the group. Okay, I need to join the group.
Wait a minute. I have this upside down for one thing.
Oh, I knew there had to be questions. There had to be questions.
Mary Jo, do you have a channel? Yes, I do. It's called Sojo Quilty Stitchy Things.
What other quilting groups are you a member of? Too many to name.
Yeah, we are so big, you guys. You have no idea. We are so big. I mean, there's so many of us. That's what I mean. And
Do you agree to all the channel rules? No, no. I'm gonna break every one of them.
I have that on my Facebook group for a reason, dude.
Oh, I know. Everybody has that on there.
I want you to listen to this. There's two different rules that say, one says you are not allowed to come in the channel to sell things, and the other one says you are not there to self-promote. That means no selling fees. And they still post stupid t-shirts in my channel or in my group.
Oh.
So I started banning them. I don't even give them a chance anymore. I'm like, if you can't read, there's a problem.
Did y'all know there's a quilting cats group?
No.
Quilting sewing organization room. There's all.
That's funny. I might have to go reprint this one out because this E looks wrong for some reason, and I'm not exactly.
Mary Jo, can you type in selfie, please? Actually, I can't right now. I don't know. Luane, are you able to do? Well, you can't do selfie.
Who's wanting to do it?
Math Geek.
I'm over on Facebook right now. What? Let me get back.
Oh,
All you got to do is type exclamation selfie if you want to share your channel. That's all.
Yeah, well, I don't have a way to do that right now because I'm watching on my TV and I'm using my.
Share your channel. Okay, hold on. I think I made.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Is there a dog one?
Go. Here we go. Let's make sure if the bot is awake. Well, yep, there it is. There's Mary Jo's channel.
Okay.
Sorry.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
No, don't stop. Don't.
I think I'm subscribed to Sandra. No, I'm not. Oh, she's under 1,000 too.
There's
But thank you. Thank you for subscribing.
So Sandra, I'm 506. Okay. And I'm subscribed to Sojo. I'm a long time subscriber over there.
I know exactly what I did. Oh man. I'll be right back. I have to print another one of these out. Darn it.
Denise, you got a channel?
I'll be right back. Got to go fight with the printer for a minute.
No, I don't have a channel. I'm just a watcher and a lurker.
aggravation.
Well, I do a lot of lurking too, so it's okay. I watch a lot of replays, not always in a lot of lives.
Right.
I get a few subs and they take them. My problem is I have people that sign up, and if I don't know they signed up, I don't know because they don't show up in my subscriber list. Because a lot of people, they don't realize that their subscription is closed and they don't know how to open it.
Yeah.
Oh, Andrea, no. Oh, I hate when I'm air sewing.
Yes, that does stink.
It's even worse when you run out of the top thread and don't know it.
I don't think I've ever done that. The bobbin thread, yes.
It was only once. I'm like, I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah. So what I did, I put the spool where you rewind the bobbin. I put it on that. So now I can see it. Because it was on the back side of my machine going this way.
Well, I buy the giant cones.
Yeah.
And so it's right there on that machine that I can see.
Yeah. My brother's not set up for that.
Yeah.
The machine I got, instead of going up and down, it goes sideways.
Yeah, but you can buy, I mean, you do what you want, but you can buy the cone stands and put it behind you and use the cones.
Yeah.
But
Well, I'm saving up for a baby lock, so I'm going to say bye bye, brothers.
yeah, I have a baby lock, so I have 2 baby locks.
I'd love a Janome, but that is just out of my price range. Or a Bernini.
Yeah, my mom has a couple Berninas, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. I think I'll stick to my baby locks.
I had a channel since November 2013 and found out I had a channel last month. Oh, okay.
For some reason that didn't look right. Well, I was bragging too soon about not making a mistake on that E.
I use cones to knock the stand off. Well, my baby lock has a place for the cone, so I don't have to use a
Yeah.
cone stand. But when I first started using cones, the machine I was using, I had to use the cone stand. So I understand.
Hey, Debbie. Welcome, welcome. And Lana's here. Carissa's here. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Andrea. Hey, did you see where I was talking about that just 1 year pattern? I didn't know if you saw that or not.
Oh,
5:30, okay. So it's 6 o'clock. We'll do the next giveaway.
31 more minutes.
I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
do-
Yeah, you have a channel. You just got to make videos.
I love that people lurk and watch lives and or even replays because that's still watch hours for YouTube makers.
Yeah.
That counts as watch hours.
That's usually what I do is watch replays, but I don't comment a lot. I'm very introverted and don't really say a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, I get more views on the replay than I do in the lives. So I'm
Yeah.
like, that'll work. I mean,
Yeah.
As long as
seven
people
people
are
show up
watching.
for my live and 50 people watch the replay.
Yeah, as long as they're watching, that's what matters. Because the watch hours is what we need to have. And also, just so I'm going to bring this up, when people are watching our videos, if you hit, it only takes 1 second to hit a like button. The other thing that would only take less than 1 minute is to say, hey, I dropped in and saw your video. Or you liked or there's something in the video you liked. I like this, and put it in the comment. We actually get credit for comments and when people like our videos. It's part of the engagement part of what helps. And the reason this is so important is how our videos are sent through the YouTube algorithm. And if there's not enough movement, sometimes the video might sit and not get hardly watched because people haven't shown much engagement in it, so it could sit and not do anything. I mean, I have a few videos that look that way. And you know, and it's because I'm still learning too, you know, on mentioning, you know, if you have time, hit that like button, you know, I don't always ask. But when I go into other people's channels, and all of y'all know, what's the first thing I do when I walk in the channel? Hit that like button, everyone.
Yeah.
In anyone's channel, because I like to help. And I don't want anything in return. It's just a habit that I have from my IRC days where, you know, that sometimes this kind of discussion helps, you know, a channel or a web page, even a web page. You know, back then I had a web page, but I also was, at some point I started, volunteering my time to scan other web pages, and you know, you learn a lot from doing all of that.
Yeah, Andrea, I've had my original channel since 2007. I spun off sewing with Wayne like 2.5 years ago because I just wanted my quilting videos by themselves. So I've been around since almost from the beginning.
Wow.
I mean, I remember when you could actually clean out your subscription list. If you thought somebody was dead, you could get rid of them, you know, or you could put music on your video, you know. We had so much more freedom back in the early days.
That freedom you're talking about, though, where it has to do with music and stuff, is because people take advantage of copyrighted material and use it for their own to make money, and they're making money off of it. And the original creator of the music's getting zero.
Well, I think they did a music deal or something. So, but I don't, you know, I hardly use.
I know I wouldn't want anyone.
I always use the YouTube music.
Yeah. I wouldn't want anyone stealing any of my pictures of my Greenland pictures. That would really tick me off.
Oh yeah, that's when you put the watermark.
Yep. But well, people do it all the time.
I've been making videos almost 2 years. It'll be 2 years sometime this month, sometime in January. And I still don't know what I'm doing. Right?
Yeah, it's okay. We all are. I know the feeling. Well, I don't think I know what I'm doing half the time. I tell Sean that all the time. You know what Sean says? Sean says, neither do I.
Well, until I went to QuiltCon this year, I never knew I could do live on my phone. I never knew I could make
Yeah,
videos on my
I
phone.
only do live.
I've never done a live on my channel ever.
That's right, you haven't.
I've
But you've
never
been on
done
one of,
a
but
live.
you've been on one of my lives, sewing with me, right? Or was
No,
it just the interview and you didn't want to do the live? Maybe that's what it was.
well, it was an interview and then things happened and I couldn't. Let's just put it that way.
It wasn't me though that caused the problem.
No. Oh, it had nothing to do with you. Nothing.
Good, because
I just
If-
don't want to talk about it on here, but it had nothing. The only way it involved you was that I couldn't come.
okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But the interview, I enjoyed the interview. I thought it was fun.
Because once I found the shorts, I was like, oh, cool. And my first short had like over 500 views. I'm like, that's 3 times what I get on my regular channel.
But you don't get the same whatever for doing those shorts that you get for long play videos. Which
Well, I mean,
suck.
yeah, because at QuiltCon, I was trying to do the shorts to show the what was going on instead of having to wait until I got back to the hotel
Yeah.
because I wasn't sure how much space my phone would have.
Yeah, I've only done 2 shorts and I didn't know what I was doing. It was just like, okay, let's play and see what happens.
The shorts, you know what's crazy about a short? Is me and Nickel, all I did was they were blowing up rock up here right down the end of the road because they were going to get rid of all of this rocky area so they could build these apartments they're building. And all I did was stand there for 1 minute and video them blowing up rock. And I told Nickel, I said, I wonder what would happen if I put this on, and I didn't even put music to this particular one because at the time I didn't even know what I was doing with the short. And I put it on, and oh my God, there's like 2,500 views on a 1 minute short of rock blowing up. I don't get that. The next thing I did was when we went to Orlando to a Lego convention, I took Nikolai down there for that. When you first walk in the door, after you get through security, and security is really tight, I thought they was, I think, was it Saturday or Sunday we saw the cops running around QuiltCon, the Wayne. Wasn't that Saturday?
But the junk is much better to use for quilting. Okay.
I think it's supposed to be jukey.
I'm reading Math Geek's comment.
It's okay. Andy, you can join it and you can share your crocheting in my group. I'm fine with that. I was just talking about people selling t-shirts. That's what I was griping about.
Yeah.
I have a problem with that because my channel is not for sale. Y'all know what I mean. Anyway,
And Katy, I finally took the step. I'm getting stickers.
finally, yes.
Ordered stickers.
Now I need to get me some stickers instead of business cards. Anyway,
I got both. I ordered both.
after we got through security, when you first walk in, the avatar from the movie Avatar, not Avatar. Dang it, I need to be more specific. The Airbender avatar. That's the one. There was this life-size Avatar Airbender Lego creation, and it was probably at least 4 foot tall. And all I did was take my camera and walk all the way around it until I hit almost the 1 minute mark. That one has over 2,000 views on it too.
I remember that one.
Yeah. So some of the things you think are so dumb, people love them. And then
I blame Sean. He's the one that told me about the shorts.
he's always trying to get me to make shorts, and I keep balking about them. I mean, I've made more in the last few months than I have in a long time, but it's only because he's like, "Are you going to make any shorts? You really need to make some shorts. It will help your channel." I'm like,
I only think I'm out when I'm out and about. When When I'm at
Yeah.
home, I don't think about doing the shorts. I'm like, I
I
just
don't
do a
either.
regular video.
And I don't always go live on my phone because I can't, it's hard for me because of my whatever's wrong with my eyes. They're still trying to figure out. When I go live and the glare, the sun hits my glasses, which causes glare, but it also causes glare on the phone. And when you go live and you're standing out there and you're trying to talk, any of the chat screen, I cannot see it, period. So I'll be yakking along and people are talking to me and I can't answer them because I can't see them. And I find it a little hard because I'm like, what if I offend someone because I didn't answer them and they think I'm ignoring them? That comes to mind, but it's
Yeah.
because I can't see the chat.
I did that when I tried to do TikTok live and YouTube live at the same time because the TikTok I had on the phone and I couldn't read half the questions.
Yeah. That's problematic when you're
And I'm not ignoring you, just So I learned, do not do two lives at the same time.
See, I've never, like I said, I've never done a live on my channel, so I don't even know. I don't even know anything.
Oh, I was scared to death, but Sean's like, no, go for it. You do it, get it over.
Sean, if
He's an enabler.
Well, no,
let's just
not
say
only that,
Sean
but
is
listen,
a very amazing, awesome person.
is.
Let's just put that
Yes,
out there.
yeah, let's put that out there because I was going to say that. One
Yes,
thing
he
about Sean is if you really truly want to learn how to go live or you need help with some part of your video, Sean's the man because
Yes.
he's the one that helped me get through the first 6 months of my channel life, especially when I started going live, because I am not lying when I say I crashed and burned a few times. And I would text him and he would drop everything he was doing and say, what can I do? And he would never complain. He never acted like it was imposition, nothing. He just did it. And he's the best person to learn all of this stuff from, in my opinion. I just wish, that he had time where he could do what he loves doing because he seems to like helping people.
He does.
Wasn't it your last live where he had already done his show in the morning?
Yeah.
And then he got on to help you with your block?
Yeah, because I was having trouble with this block. Let me show you this block. Normally he doesn't come to any of my lives because it dips into family time, especially with the 2 exchange students, and I understand that. And I never sent a message and said, help, I need help with this. But he happened to come in for a couple minutes and saw I was struggling. He says, send me a Zoom link, I'll come and help. Just like that, he said he would come and help. And before the night was out, this block was made.
When I first posted my video, I don't even remember. I think it was probably like the second video I put out there, and I started doing that like 200 plus trunk show of my quilt tops that I have that need quilted.
Mm-hmm.
And he was the first one to like reach out to me. I mean, he found on Facebook, he sent out and was like, hey, come on my channel. Do you want to come on my channel? And I'm just like, sure. I just remember that really
he finds people, like you.
Yes. And he promotes them.
Like, I know about her, and sometimes I find people Sean doesn't know about, and he's like, oh, I didn't know about her. It goes back and forth sometimes. And the beauty of this whole community is when we find out about a person we didn't know about and we get introduced to them, then we can go watch them do their creativity. Yeah. That's why you see me everywhere. I just can't help it.
Yeah. When I separated my channels to Sewing with One, he was one of the first ones that subscribed. He's been one of my original subscribers.
I'm gonna. He is one.
He was there cheering me on. It's like,
yes.
I told him. I said, Sean, I have no idea what. I know the other channel, but I have no idea what I'm doing with this one. He said, just keep at it, giving me tips. You know, he got me on. We did a pre-recorded chat, and then he introduced me to Beth from Goody Goods, and I did a live with her.
I haven't done, I've not done her yet. Done a podcast with her. I just hadn't got around to it for some reason. I think it's because I know she's extremely busy, and I don't know that she would have time to do the
Four
podcast.
kids. She's kind of busy.
Exactly. I mean, she's running a long arm, but she's got young kids, and I'm sure that long arming business keeps her pretty busy. I hope this. Okay, what are we talking about here?
For the longest time, I had no idea what a serger was, or even what you do with it.
Yeah, I've never used one. I've never had to use one. Even when I was making clothes, I didn't use one.
My mom's always had one, so I've known what a serger is. But yeah, I don't have one. I don't have no need for one.
I'm thinking for a minute. Hold on. I need to see what it is I'm supposed to do. Oh, I see what I got to do next.
It's backwards.
Too much thinking here.
The colors are supposed to go the other way.
Don't confuse me. Let's see.
She wants to make a design choice, and it's her design choice to make.
Great. Yeah, well, I goofed this one up badly. I see why you said it didn't look right. It's upside. It's
when she was doing that block, I'm like,
something's wrong with it.
It doesn't look right, because it looked like the bottom piece was not going to be able to fit together.
Yeah.
And I went, oh yeah, you still have, when you sew it together, it's going to fit.
Exactly. And when I looked at it, I'm like, uh-oh, this is wrong.
She is finding an artistic way to make the E. It's okay.
That's right. You were right about that one.
Just make it work.
We're gonna figure it out.
She's doing it her way.
That's right.
I did it my way.
Yep. Your way, your quilt.
That's right.
Yeah.
So let's see here what we got going on in the channel.
Okay.
Says, I'd be lost
My
without
email says exactly which. So I know she subscribed. Cool. So I got the email for that one.
Then Shelby says, absolutely, Carissa. I do have other machines, fortunately, but the junk is so much nicer to use for. I bet she meant Juki. Maybe. I don't know. Oh my God, silly autocorrect. It was Juki, see? And then Shelby says, absolutely, Sean is so kind and helpful. And I totally forgot to post my block like that one, Katy. I'll do that now. Your blocks looks amazing. And then she said, oh, that's right. You did that one too, didn't you, Shelby? Carissa says, I have 4 machines and a serger. I only use the Juki. Andy says, I have my grandma's old school serger, but haven't hooked it up yet. Katy, do you share your email? Here, let me give it to you. Well, I thought I was going to give it to you. I just hit the mouse and something else showed up. Oops.
I'm assuming the P is silent, so I'm going to say hi here, Bricks.
Wait a minute, something's wrong here. I need to fix the screen.
Or is it Fair Bricks?
Fairbit, yeah, he's another Lego person.
Okay.
Hey, Fair Bricks, and I'm sure that's how it's supposed to be.
Sometimes the P is silent, and sometimes it's the PH isn't pronounced like an A.
I get it. Yeah, I don't know if we're saying it right or not, but he hasn't corrected me, so I'm assuming it's okay. Email. Here you go. Let's see if the bot decides to show it this time, because it was sharing other things earlier. Come on. No? Fine. I will type it in there then.
Give it a chance.
There it is. I was about to say, it's been half asleep all night. There, Andy, it's right here where the Nightbot just posted the living.greenland2011@gmail.com. That's my email for the channel.
Sophie working? Yes.
Someone let me know when it gets to be. Oh, we're 10 more minutes. Yeah, in 10 minutes, notify me, please. Because
Oh,
we need to do another
yeah.
drawing.
6 more.
We're going to do one more drawing and then we'll go another hour and do another one. Since I got a little behind earlier, I got caught up fast.
10 minutes, 9 minutes, 8 minutes, 7
Hey
minutes.
now. All right, let me move this over here. Now, hopefully I won't mess this one up. And if not, it's another design thing.
So in 10 minutes, I can tell everybody I haven't seen them since last year.
That's right. Oh, that's right. You get to say Happy New Year. Bye-bye 24 and hello 25. And no more December. Okay.
Oh, I bet my friends are watching that up there.
What?
They're doing shower work at the Space Needle
Is that a bad thing or a good thing?
in Seattle.
Oh. I think I've only flew through Seattle once, but I've never been to Seattle, if that makes any sense.
I've never been on the West Coast. I think the farthest I've ever been out is Vegas.
See, I've never been to Vegas.
You're not missing much.
No, it's
I couldn't go in the casinos just for the for the reason that people smoke in the casinos, and I can't go in places like that.
Last time I was there, a lot of them stopped allowing smoking in the casino.
yeah. I don't think they do. I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, last time I was there was when we got married, and that was 20 years ago. So
Yeah, someone told me that some of them still allow smoking.
My main problem is there's no clocks in there, so you have no idea what time it is.
Do you think that's intentional so that you lose track of time when you're wasting your money?
well, does it really matter these days? Because everybody's got cell phones, so you can see what time it is.
But you're not allowed to use your cell phone.
You can't
Well, I
use
guess
your
as
cell
long
phone
as
in
you're
a
not taking a
casino?
video. As long as you're not taking a video, I guess you're okay.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I was about to say, wait a minute, what? Why?
Yeah.
I want to get a little extra for right now.
No. But the only game I ever played was roulette. That's the only one I was good at.
You know, in Danny's channel, So Not an Expert channel, she has slots as one of the games. I always lose to that little slot game. And we don't use money. We have every time you go to her channel, you can earn thimbles and you can
I've
gamble.
never figured that out.
Yeah, you can gamble your thimbles away. that slot thing she's got always takes mine.
Yeah. I've never figured, because I don't know if every time you come back, you still have the same amount or you have to go start all over.
Every time you go in there, if you haven't used all yours, it'll still be there. And when you talk, you earn thimbles. Every time you say something, you get a thimble. I don't know how many per how many words. And also, the longer you sit in the chat, you also get thimbles for that. So it could be you could earn 1,000 thimbles in one night because you just sat talking.
I thought you just had to do the exclamation slot. And that's how you got it.
The slots is so you can gamble away your little thimbles that you might have. But if you go in and you type exclamation thimbles, all one word. It'll tell you how many thimbles you have in her channel. And
Oh.
Mona's channel does buttons, so she's the other one that does those too.
Well, I've got like hundreds of buttons and thread. I'm like, okay, what am I supposed to do with that? What do I actually get that or what?
With Mona, if you get enough, you can actually take your buttons and buy a sticker or a fat quarter, depending on how many you have. And some people have like 100,000 of them or something.
Yeah.
I was supposed to get a sticker, and that sticker never showed up here. So
It's usually every time I go in, usually it gives me about 700.
oh, nice.
And I gamble those away.
Even when it's fake, you can gamble something away, and you're like, "Why did I do that? That was dumb."
Gamble heist.
Now that gamble heist, if you can catch that gamble heist at its best, you can win a bunch of money with that thing. But they haven't been. Something's wrong with it right now, from what Lucas told me. So it's not even working right now. So nobody can play it because it's not working properly. It just stopped doing its job, I guess. I need to get up with Danny and get her to come sew with me one night.
So, oh.
So not an expert has fat quarters and notions.
Not sure if I was subscribed to her.
So not an expert? You're not subscribed to her?
I'm not sure because I unsubscribed to a lot of them because I cleaned out my
Nice person.
subscription list.
She's another one like Donnell who are struggling to get to 1,000, and they've been around for a little while. Her and Donnell haven't reached 1,000.
We will soon
For
find
some
out.
strange reason, neither
Yeah,
one
we
of them.
just do. Here we go over
And
here.
they both sew up a storm, so I don't know what the problem is.
We go to YouTube. And then we type in.
All right, let's get this turquoise on the other side.
Not a expert.
I'm not familiar with So Not an Expert. I'll have to check that out. I'm familiar with Donnell.
Yeah, her name is Danny, so not an expert. And she does a lot of sewing. A lot. She does. I don't know how many lives she does, but she definitely is very active with her channel. So I don't.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know what's causing problems, or why she's not making it to 1,000.
Yeah. Yeah, I dropped her because she hasn't made a video in 2 months.
Well, she's been making some recently because I've sat in the channel and watched.
Well, I'm looking at her channel and it says the last one was Full States 2 months ago.
What? No, that can't be right.
When was the last live?
I watched one of her lives like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Let me go look. That can't be right because it's not like her.
Okay, her
See?
last live was 2 days ago. But I'm looking at her last video, which was 2 months. So apparently she's been doing a lot of lives.
Maybe she's moved completely into lives and not doing any Hey, if you
Yeah.
go look at my channel, I don't do a lot of pre-records, well, no, I take that back. I have done a few lately. But there was a period of time during the summer month where I was just doing lives left and right and not doing any pre-records. I couldn't find people to interview because everybody was busy.
Yeah, that's why I was missing a lot of Eric's Treasure Heart Creations because he started doing a lot of lives instead of videos.
I like Eric. He's so much fun to sew with.
I like his new review that he's telling us in advance what he's going to be doing.
Yep. And hopefully after March, me and him will be able to get together and do another scrappy sew together. He has such great ideas on how to take scraps and turn them into different styles of block. I don't know if you guys saw this block or not. Block came out of that book I have.
I agree, Carissa. I think the quilting world is saturated with YouTubers. Yeah.
It sure
I
has.
agree.
It definitely has.
Well, I confess, I pick and choose because if the video is over 15 minutes, I skip it. I try to do the short videos.
I don't make extra short. I mean, I think that I've gotten better at keeping the only videos that go past 30 minutes are my podcast. And,
Well, the lives I'm okay, but
the podcast, I cannot do an interview in 30 minutes.
when you're subscribed to over 100 channels, and you do half an hour, you're on there forever.
Well, I tend to watch all my videos when I'm in here sewing, so I just turn it on and listen to it while I'm sewing. But
Yeah.
so I usually listen to the whole video. I may not say anything or comment because I'm doing other things, but
Yeah.
You're setting off the M80s. Oh no, that's the real fireworks because it's midnight. Cool.
All right.
well, Happy New Year.
Here to California. Or to the West Coast anyway. Does anybody know what the time difference between California and
Happy
Alaska is?
friends be forgotten. Whatever.
I don't like that song too much. I don't even know all the words.
Actually, somebody did a video on that, what that song actually means, and I'm like,
Exactly.
really? That's what we sing at New Year's?
Yep. You should read some of the words to
Barry's back. Hey, Barry.
Hey Barry, welcome back. Happy New Year. Let me see. They seem to have been having a drone show right now at this. Oh, okay. Instead of fireworks. Not sure who designed the show, but it's kind of odd. Yeah, did you see where they had a drone? I'm trying to remember where that drone show was that the drone suddenly stopped working and started falling on top of people. And a young boy got hurt bad.
Sandra, on the lives, you have to keep them entertained. I agree. And I think I would struggle with that because I tend to just be quiet in my sewing room and just do my thing. So that's another reason I don't do lives.
Yep, it's hard sometimes to do those. Believe me, I know.
Oh, Lord, I entertain them.
I sew a lot. I do. I sew a lot, but
Because
I don't know that I can entertain people for a live.
Going back to Sean, one of the tricks he taught me was ask them questions, get them involved.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I agree, but sometimes it's just I think that's just hard.
Yeah. Well, most people don't, I keep telling people I'm very introverted, but because they see these videos, they think I'm very outgoing. When you meet me in person, come on, Larry, talk. I'm like, whatever. But on here, I can just be a free.
You could be yourself.
Yeah.
Well, I hope this doesn't come out the wrong way because I appreciate everybody that subscribes to my channel. I really do, but I try not to look at those subscriber numbers and just do what I want to do. And I think the crowd will find you if they like. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
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 Barry, did you share your channel?
Who is this?
Barry Quilts.
Barry, if you type exclamation selfie, you can share your channel.
His channel's been around for a while, but he's just newly starting to quilting.
Oh, okay.
He's 61 and retired now, so he's taking up a new hobby.
Sweet. That's awesome. All right, let's get this trimmed down properly. And I think I did it right this time.
Well, I'm going to leave. Bye, Katy and everyone. Thank you for a nice visit.
Bye.
Thank
Great
you for
song.
coming. I enjoyed you being here.
Bye. Happy New Year.
And catch you later.
Yep, and congratulations, by the way.
Thank you.
All right. I'll be sending all the stuff out after the holidays are done.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me.
There
You're
you
welcome.
go. There y'all go. There's Barry's channel.
Ah, now it looks right. Ta-dum, ta-dum, ta-dum,
Oh, I
ta-dum.
like that 61 and holding. Yes.
All right, let's get this one pressed.
Like, Barry, I'm 32 years older than my mother. She still claims she's 29.
She is fine. Let her keep thinking that. Gosh, I don't even want to think about my birthday coming again.
I have 11 months. I have 11 months. So
Yeah, mine's in March.
yeah, because I just had mine last month.
I'm a spring baby. I was born 4 days after spring started.
I'm an August baby.
Six days before Kennedy was murdered.
Funny
So
you know that.
he was my first president. He didn't last long.
Yeah, which is sad. He probably would have been a good president.
He was, as far as I know.
I mean, it looked like from all the stuff I read about him that he was one of the good guys, maybe. All right. That may get a design board if I even have. Let's try this one. I'll just take this off for right now. And I'm going to show you this before I take all the paper off of it and sew it together. So this is going to require pins because there's paper on the back of this. And you're going to see my love luck. Mm-hmm. I wonder how naughty you can make that sound. I guess my honey went to bed because I haven't seen him come back in.
Yeah. Barry, I love that one title. Can a retired guy find happiness in a 9-patch? Yeah.
It's getting close for my hubby to get up and go to work.
Like you. Wait a minute. Did I call around? I called
I
around.
want to report a block. Why you keep popping up?
Yeah, look here, y'all.
LOVE.
We got some love going on over here. Oh my gosh. I want to make one. If I could, I wish that the lady that designed this, her name is she's from Zen Chick. She's the designer of this block. I wish you'd have done all the alphabet because I would do one that says live, laugh, love, and dream. And then put and create at the end of it, and then make a quilt banner out of it and hang it across the top of the wall.
Denise, us West Coast men are here too.
Happy New Year, West Coast ladies. Denise, don't forget the West Coast guys. Hello, Lana. Welcome, welcome. Shelby says it looks great, Katy. Carissa says cute. Looks nice, says John. Barry says, yes, you can. And Crystal Dragons, Rita says, that looks great. Hannah, hey, speaking of you, Hannah, you are a winner of...
Oh, Hannah did win something, didn't she?
She did. She won one of the Modern Maker boxes. Congratulations.
You didn't even have to be here.
No, what I said in the rules was you can show up anytime and stay at least 5 minutes. That's what I said. Here she is. So, yeah.
Well, I'm saying when she wasn't here.
Yeah.
When we were drawing.
Yep.
Or
She wasn't here earlier to see that she had won something. Yep. Yeah. So congratulations on your win, and I will email you when I get ready to drop the box into the mail and head it your way. I haven't decided. I may take them out of the boxes and put them into envelopes after I put them in protection wrap and then send them that way. It might save me having to deal with I don't know. I got to talk to Deuces and see which is the cheapest way to go because I'm footing the bill for all of it. So I want to figure out which way I'm going to do it. But I'm going to put some little extra little things inside of it. You'll be surprised, I hope. And so, yeah, thank you for supporting my channel. All right, I'm going to sew these together. But I need to take the paper off the back.
Yes, North Cal dude. I'll take that.
Thank you, Shirley. I called her Debbie for some reason. I don't know what it is about Debbie and Shirley and Lisa's channels. I get everybody turned around with their first names.
And y'all, if y'all haven't put your channel name in here and you want, put it in there. If you have a channel and want us to subscribe.
Yep,
Let's
type
help-
the word
Let's help build each other up. Yay.
Yep. Type the exclamation selfie to share your channel link. I'm perfectly happy with doing that.
It's okay if you mess up my first name. I answer to just about anything, so it's all right.
It's just, I don't know what it is with me. I do that all the time and it frustrates me. It's like a deficit I have. If I don't see someone on a regular basis constantly where I'm using your name, I forget.
Well, I think that it is with a lot of people, but you know, I've had so many nicknames. It's just kind of like, yeah.
Same with mine. You can call me Kat, Kathy, Katy. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah.
Lana, did Seattle need a blue pill?
Just don't call me the B word because that will make me mad.
Yeah, I agree. There's some other words that can make me mad too.
Well, that particular one is a trigger for me, so don't call me that because you might get within range. You might get smacked. Because I don't call people that name, and you don't call me that either. I had enough of that.
Well, working in healthcare for years, and I don't tell people what I actually do in healthcare, but I just work in healthcare. And every once in a while, you get a vocabulary lesson and you get called some new things you've never been called before. And it's like, that's interesting. Just saying.
Some of the words I hear people call people, I'm like, what?
Yeah.
What does that mean? Because some of the new slang, when I came back to the United States this time, people kept, one of them is segue. I'm like, what the hell does segue mean? So I go and look it up and I'm like, that's what that means? Then why not say and blah, 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 you know? I forget what the other word was that I've been hearing a lot, people use a lot, and I'm like, I don't understand. Oh, I'm swirling around. I don't get it. But apparently it's from the movie that has a squirrel in it, I guess.
I remember that from like the 70s.
Lana says, exactly, Mary Jo. I own that t-shirt too. Seattle's fireworks just got done. That didn't last long. Or they didn't last long.
That's why I was asking if it needed a blue pill.
Yes, Denise, exactly. You mean like skibbity dee. Yeah, I still don't know what that means. There's usually that skibbity toilet behind it. I still don't get it.
Skibbity? That's a word I haven't heard yet. What does it mean?
Nobody knows.
Somebody started a new word, but no one knows what it means. That's
you can use it. I don't get it. I don't understand.
The Disney movie Up brought back Squirrely, but I remember it from the 70s too. Oh,
yeah. I remember I've heard Squirrely before.
Why not just say you're distracted? Because when I watch squirrels in the yard, they don't look like they get distracted. They just spend most of their time looking for food.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Do we open a can of worms?
Sometimes I should not Google things.
Is the word a bad word?
It wasn't the word, it was the
The description of it?
something toilet. And then I
Uh-oh.
Googled down, it had the meaning of the word, like cool, hot.
Yeah, I'll go look it up later, and I'm probably going to regret seeing whatever it means.
Apparently there's a toilet with that name.
All right, time to change foots because now we got to get that quarter-inch
Yeah.
seam done properly.
26 views and 18 likes. Or do I need to refresh and see?
Hey, Kathleen, welcome back. Happy New Year to you over on the California side. Congrats. Happy New Year. All right, now we'll get this put together right so I don't accidentally sew it wrong.
Kathleen, you can toss the flat chucks up in the air for them to shoot.
Yeah. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everyone. And you know what? We haven't drunk one drop of alcohol tonight, unless someone in the channel has.
Nope.
I have not.
Pure Dr. Pepper.
Around the drinking
Just my Coke.
I might need to refill my Coke drink, though.
Apparently, Sheldon, they're rediscovering the 80s. They're rediscovering how cool it really was.
Huh. That's interesting.
Oh, y'all had the greatest music. And I'm like, we sure did.
I thought it was back to the 90s now. I thought we were out of the 80s and back to the 90s. I don't know. I'm confused.
I think the 80s were the best time
It
ever.
depends on where.
Music.
On TikTok, they're doing like, if you were born in the late 1900s, you're old. So I'm like, oh, a 23-year-old is old? Okay.
I wonder how many times when we were 20 years old, we called somebody old.
I mean, when my music is now the vintage or the oldies, I'm like, no. The oldies were the 60s and the 50s. That was the oldies, not the 70s and the 80s.
I'm not sure I'd call today's music these days.
Denise, she forgot to publish it.
What are we talking about?
She couldn't find part 2 for hours.
Go ahead and explain it because it's just, I did a train wreck.
She said, what happened to you all? I couldn't find you for part 2 for hours.
So when I did the switch over, I forgot to the second video was set to unlisted so that when we got until it was time to switch over. And when I did the switch over, I thought it would automatically change over to public. You didn't do that. Now, if I'd have set it to private, it would automatically, as soon as it went into gear, it would have done that. And I didn't know that. So that was my fault. I'm so sorry, Denise. And we need to do another drawing, by the way. We got sidetracked again. We're 18 minutes in and didn't do it. All right.
I think people are finding it because we're up to 26.
Yep, good. I'm glad because we still got a ways to go. All right. Got that on the screen. Now let me get my Zoom.
I can't
And let's
check
see
it.
who the next winner is for a
I'm not sure
modern
what that-
maker box because we're down to
Oh,
yeah. This will be we still have 3 to give away, so one of them's right now of the modern maker box because we've already given away all the other stuff. So let's spin the wheel. Can everybody? No, I haven't shared it yet.
no will yet.
No wheel yet. Let me know when everybody can see it.
Yay.
They can see it?
Yep.
Okay, let's spin the wheel for the next winner.
Okay, and it's got to go all the way around.
And the winner is Quilting in the Country,
country.
Lori.
Yay!
Have we seen her in here tonight?
An hour and 40 minutes.
All righty, she's the next winner. So let me remove this and we will come back in an hour and do the next one. Let me unshare. So for those of you who have missed any of the drawings, I'll tell you who else won so far. Did something get said?
Spin me right round, baby, right round.
Okay, here's where we are. Pam's Handmade won a Cotton Cuts Modern Maker box. Diana Barbara won a gift card. Hannah Dolan, she won a, wait a minute. Yeah, she won a Cotton Cuts Modern Maker box. Jess of So Blessed with Jess won the Modern Tumbling Blocks by Andrea of Mama J Enterprises. Jenny Drack won a gift card. Quilting Lori, she won a Modern Maker box. Sean won a gift card. Sherry won a Modern Maker box. Denise of Sew Patches 33 won a gift card. Zaza has won a Cotton Cuts Modern box. And now Quilting in the Country, Lori has also won a Modern Maker box.
Well,
and
Denise,
we have 2 more to give away.
Denise, I'm an hour older than I was an hour ago.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, children, I remember that. Mm-hmm. Right round. Turn me around, spin me around.
Yeah, it's too bad we can't sing some of them songs. I wish that there was well, the thing is you could play music in a live if you pay for it. The thing is I don't know if you have control over what kind of music you can pay for, because I would be buying rock music if I was going to play music in a live.
Oh, night or morning, crafty witch, whichever. Sleep tight.
Going to Cindy Slorette, Andy, and see you on the next go around. She has lives too with crocheting, and she just sits and crochets and talks. She's pretty cool. And I have some crocheting boxes sitting in my sewing room. They are subscription boxes. And I think I am going to be doing those subscription boxes this year and get them done. And I'm going to video them when I do them.
Which subscription boxes are they?
A little box of crochet. And there's 2 big boxes, and one of them's a Christmas box, and one of them is a spring box. But the rest of them are just the smaller kits. They've been sitting up there not being made. And then I got a little sidetracked, and then they the main owner of Little Box of Crochet, she passed away at a really young age from cancer. And so her partner, who happened to be her girlfriend, she tried to keep Little Box of Crochet going for a while, and it was traumatic, I guess, causing trauma. And so they decided they weren't going to do subscription boxes. But I looked online the other day, I don't know, a month or so ago. Looks like maybe she's restarted them again, but I'm not sure exactly. That could be an old website for all I know.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, she used to be
I want Arkansas Gal's budget for boxes, because she has so many subscriptions.
I don't know how she affords it.
Well,
Well,
I think she gets a lot of them for
from my
free.
understanding, she only recently went back to work.
Oh, did she? I didn't know she worked.
You know,
And
she,
Andrea is a therapist, but yes, she retired just a couple months ago, and then when she said when Missouri Star got rid of their affiliate program, she went back to work part-time.
Oh.
yeah. Yeah, I was upset about that because that's the coupon I used.
Yeah. Me too.
It was like discount on top of discount.
I wonder why they got rid of the affiliate program.
Well, I know Andrea said in one of her lives that they were going to do something in January, so just wait till January. So they may be rebooting it.
Oh, okay.
All I
I
know
don't know.
is y'all don't use the honey link, okay? I don't know if y'all seen the scandal going on with that company.
Who is Honey?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't either. So you're gonna have to tell us.
It was all for years. All these big tuners have been promoting Honey. It's a checkout site. They find you the best coupons on checkout. Come to find out, they were scamming everybody.
Okay. You mean like for coupons or something?
Yeah, you go to like, because like say if you went to Missouri Star at the end, you know, it says put in a coupon code. Well, it would find what they said was the best coupon code. When in reality, they were not finding the best. They were putting their coupon code in. Or if it was like, say you went and clicked Andrea's link, they would take her link off and put their own link so they got the commission.
Ooh.
And a lot of these YouTubers didn't know that that was going on. They thought they were just getting small checks.
Wow. That's why I'm so careful about things that show up in my email. And I'm like, I don't think so. We're not playing that game because I don't know who you are.
Yeah. I've had a few that have contacted me because of the channel, and I'll be like, okay, I'm interested. And they were like, okay, well, send us your bank account information. I don't think so.
Yeah, exactly. You must think I'm dumb. Or they'll say, it'll be just for a small fee. I said, did you not under? And what I hate most is I get an email and it'll say, dear sir. And I'm like, that means you didn't even look at my YouTube channel and you called me a man. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it was so funny. I got a text on my phone the other day. I needed to pay the toll fine.
Uh-oh.
Well, I don't drive and I don't have a car.
Ah,
So how did I get a toll fine?
that's a good question. That's a really good question. I hope you called to find out what the heck.
I didn't even contact. I just replied back, oh, thanks for letting me know because I don't drive or have a car.
I sometimes I think people think that the scammers must think that human beings are really stupid people, that they're just going to believe everything that comes
Right.
across their.
You
Maybe
know,
a kid might, because a kid just doesn't have the maturity to understand that people take advantage of people.
yeah,
But
and
most of us who
I'm
have been
a
around the street for a
billionaire in
while,
Africa. You know,
yeah,
I have so many bank accounts that have been left to me from in Africa.
yeah, I don't
Just
even pay attention to
send
those.
them just send them all my information, and they'll forward the money to me.
I'm like,
Well,
right.
I am a billionaire, guys. I just need your bank account information so I can share the wealth. Just send it
Yeah.
on over to
Yeah.
me.
You just need to forward $25,000 before we can release the money.
Yeah,
Or
pretty much, you know.
you need to go buy some gift cards.
Right. You must think I'm a moron, right? I don't know how they get away with it either.
But I haven't had any Nairobi princes email me lately.
You know what's
Are they
funny?
still doing that? Because that's an old scam.
Yeah.
You know what I find hilarious is Nikolai gets trollers all the time, women trollers, and it's like get on your knees, slave, and pay your what's it called? Pay me my tribute. I'm like they, and he says, and I said they really said that to you. So he says, you want me to show you? And lo and behold, in that little thing on Instagram, sure enough, in the messenger box, it says exactly that. And I'm like, wow, these women are prostituting themselves to men on a, platform, I told him he's got to stop answering them so they'll leave him alone or either block. Actually, I told him to block them. So he's like, keep getting those kind of messages. Because I guess because they see he's a sailor in Greenland, they just assume that he's single and not married or nothing. I kind of miss the elaborate letters from Nigeria. Shelby wrote.
I have to tell y'all the best letter I ever got. I was 16 years old. I got a rejection letter from Playgirl.
Oh no.
I was not cute enough for Playgirl.
That's funny, Luane.
I was like, what? Because I'm having to explain this to my parents. Like, well, why are they sending you? I'm like, I don't know. Well, did you send them pictures? No.
That had to be embarrassing for sure. I couldn't do anything. I'm just being harassed here.
I'm not cute enough for Playgirl. Oh no.
I think the more technological we get, in advancement, the more people learn how to try to bully their way into someone,
True.
Yeah. Yeah, the younger generation, they don't realize the danger we had picking up the phone back in our day. Because we didn't know who was calling.
Nope.
True.
But it was so great you could just slam that phone down. Can't do that anymore.
No, you just don't pick up if you don't know the number.
Yep. You can see their phone number for the most part. Yep.
Well, now, because my phone is always on silent, so I don't hear it when they call. So it goes to voicemail. And I'm like, if they can't leave a message, it's not that important.
Yep. So true.
Oh, party lines.
That was before my time.
Yeah, I know. My parents never had a party
I was
line.
right at the tail end. Because we lived in a small town, so they had a party line. But once we moved to the big city, no more Beechwood 549. Thank you, Denise.
She leaving? You can't even answer your phone using your actual voice. Someone may be recording you to use you in a scam. Yeah, I've heard about that too. Friggin' AI stuff. And I think it's going to be harder for the seniors, especially if the seniors are like, I didn't do that. Why would you say I did that?
Mary Jo, are you insinuating I'm old? No, not at all.
I am.
I'm just not familiar with party lines. I mean, I've heard about them, but I just can't. I just can't speak about them.
I embrace being old. I earned every one of these wrinkles.
Old is a relative. Ta-da! Ta-da! Ta-da!
You know, but luckily so far I've been good. Nobody's called me daddy.
Yeah, let's put it in front of here until someone makes a comment. Love will keep us.
What do you think of Mrs. Quilty's subscription box? I got an email from them. They are sending out those emails to everybody. And I have a premiere coming out on Friday. If you look at my picture, it'll tell you all you need to know.
I don't get an email from them.
Ooh.
I'm sure you will.
Groovy, Katie. Very groovy.
Thank you. That's funny about the groovy.
The
So
Mrs. Quilty subscription box. What they've sent me, I pretty much did every project in there, and I'll talk about it on my subscription on my video premiere video on Friday that's coming out.
Well,
So
Mary
is it
Jo,
subscription
did they
company
goof
or
send
bad
in you
one?
2 boxes, or did they mean to?
Huh?
Did they goof send in you 2 boxes, or did they mean to?
No, I think they meant to because they contacted me, offered me a paid collaboration is what they're calling it. And I turned down the paid collaboration. But I did say if they sent me the box, I would do a trial period, would do an unboxing and make the videos, which I did. And they're coming out all week. And as I did it, it's like I kept an open mind. I was positive about doing it. And then I have to make a video explaining everything from what I think of this box, which will be premiere on Friday, which you can see on my channel, and you will see the big overall of what I think of it. And I've already put a video out about the quality of the fabric. And in my opinion, the quality of the fabric is not the issue. I don't have a problem with the quality of the fabric. I really don't. But I will explain everything in my video.
Yeah, because one of the quilts shown tonight was the blue one you did from I think it was the box one box.
Yeah.
Whichever box it was. I said, oh, Mary Jo did that one, but in blue.
Huh? The Mrs. Quilty box. The
Well,
blue.
there was a quilt shown earlier in the
Oh, I heard it
review.
when I wasn't on, but I don't remember doing a quilt that you had said that because I looked at it and I'm like, I don't remember doing a quilt like that.
Well, they had more blocks than yours does.
No, I don't remember. I could be wrong.
It looked like the one you did from the recent quilty block from the.
Oh, okay.
It looked like that one. Maybe I'm wrong.
But yeah, but Mrs. Quilty, I would encourage everybody just to know that they're sending a lot of emails out to YouTubers trying to promote their product. I did not step in a payment.
Well,
Yeah,
they
it's
didn't send one to
possible
me.
I will get
I
one.
didn't
because
get
I-
one. I'm too small. They don't like me.
And again, like I said, I didn't have a problem with the quality of fabric. I thought the quality of the fabric was very good. And I even put a video out about that. But I'll even go into more on that in my video that I'm putting out on Friday.
Hi, Deb.
Hey, Deb. All right, I'm going to get back on this Cotton Cuts PMQ. Since I messed around earlier in the live and didn't get anything done. But I do need to refill my cup because I'm not drinking enough tonight. And excuse me, I need to do a quick bio break.
And Mrs. Quilty, when I got the email, I will say this about Mrs. Quilty because I didn't say this in my video. But when I got the email, I was a little bit confused first because anytime you get an email, the first thing you do is you want to go check the email address of where it's coming from. And the email address was from this, not Mrs. Quilty. So I went and Googled what it was. And it's a digital marketing company that has many subscription boxes. and one of the other subscription boxes, Hooks and Needles. And I went and looked at some of their reviews too. And I think the company as a whole has some questionable ethics. Let's just put it that way. I guess I'm doing live by myself.
You're not alone. I'm listening. Just fill up my cup now.
Yeah, and I just thought of something going back to watching the videos. When I have 15 people with the Sew Sampler, I have to decide which one to watch. It's like,
Well, I like to watch them all. I know that's horrible, even though I unbox it, because we all have different opinions of things that are in the boxes. And what one person may like, one person doesn't. And that's okay. We're all entitled to our opinion, but we have different ideas of how we would use them. And they're
Yeah.
different than they're not always what the intended purpose is. So I don't know. That's why I like watching them.
Yeah, I watch multiple Sew Sampler unboxings of the same month because I like hearing different, because everybody approaches how they unbox something differently, or they say something different about it that someone else may not have even thought about. So I
well,
agree.
if they're under the 10-minute mark, I usually watch.
Just
Because-
thought you weren't going to go live. Matthew, if you were talking to me, I'm not going live, but I've already done a pre-recorded premiere that's coming out at 3 on Friday. That's talking about my overall final thoughts of the box. If that was directed towards me, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, because there's some people, they open the box and then they do the project. I'm like, no, I just fast forward.
Well, I did 2 different videos of the 2 different boxes, unboxing them. And
Yeah.
then this week I have videos coming out all week from the projects because I did almost all the projects.
Yeah,
So-
but see, you didn't show you actually sewing and putting it together. You just showed the end product.
No, I did. The rest of the week will be projects of me sewing them together and talking about the problems I'm having. So, well, you'll just see.
Yeah, I'm subscribed. I'll see it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Matt. Geek, I don't do live streams
Cannot be 2025. No.
except for now. I'm doing a live stream now, I guess. Not my
It was-
channel, but thanks, Katy.
It was just 1965 yesterday.
You can talk all you want. That was the idea. All of us talk. So keep talking. You're doing good. Real good. And I thank you for relaxing and having fun.
I want to go back to 1985.
What do you find special about 1985? I'm a 1980s something person anyway, but I'm curious to see why 1985 sticks in your mind the most.
Because it was a good year.
That's not an answer.
Because I was only 21. I was young. I was healthy.
What year were you born in?
63.
Ah, you're my middle sister's age.
Like I said, I was born 6 days before Kennedy was shot.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah, I don't want to go back too far.
You know, my time is.
I don't want to redo high school. Okay.
I wouldn't want to redo high school either.
And since the drinking age is 21, I don't want to go younger than that. Not that I drink, but
Yeah,
if I was 21 again, maybe I might.
I was very lucky when, I guess, when it came to alcohol things. Because there was a couple times where things could have went south.
Me and Barry are the November babies.
Nora, you have, so I want you guys to see this. This is what I deal with sometimes with my Dotson. If I can get my phone out of here. I want you to check this out. And when I turn this down here, do you see where the sewing machine foot is at? That's that back there. See where she's at? And I'm right here. Oh, she just moved. She always parks her behind between my. Did you hear something? I thought I heard people outside. I think there might be some young people drinking outside. Come here, girl. It's all right. Go back to sleep, okay? But anyway.
Mary, I was in my crib. I was trying to keep my bottle from my sisters.
Did you win?
Ooh,
Okay, now I can sew on this block.
is there a
Anyway.
puppy dog in there?
Hope y'all like the block. No one said anything. Oh, yes, it did. Back here, I didn't see it. Okay. I think she hears someone outside. Lana says she has 6 grandkids ranging from 5 years old, ranging from 5-year-old identical twins to 21. Lana says pretty. Shelby says she's heard mixed reviews about the quilty thing. Thank
What
you.
I would say is, who were you hearing the reviews from? Are they people that Mrs. Quilty has paid?
Hello, Ellen.
Okay. I need to.
Welcome to the live.
But like with any subscription box, I think everybody has to be their own judge of what they like. I mean, what one person likes may be suitable for another's.
And Happy New Year to you, Ellen. I agree about people having opinions, but if there's a problem with this person, it might be, a good idea to be talking about it.
Okay, I refreshed, so now we have more thumbs up than we have people watching. Good.
Good deal.
We're in the positive.
Can you tell how many views was there?
We have 30 viewers and 31 likes.
Awesome. All right.
And we're in the home stretch. Okay.
Yes, we are.
Hour and 15 minutes.
But when I got that email from Mrs. Quilty, I'll be honest, I was very excited. I've never accepted an actual company that sent me stuff. I've had some scams that have offered to send me stuff, but that's what they were scams. So I was like, woohoo. And somebody's like, a sponsorship, they want to pay me. I mean, I don't make any money off YouTube. Well,
No.
I shouldn't say any. I mean, I've gotten a couple checks, but they're not much, trust me. So it's like, I was excited. So they saw my channel, they want to send me something, and so I looked at it a very positive attitude when I was getting it. But when I looked at everything, it's just like, yeah, no. So, and they didn't pay me, so I don't have to say positive stuff.
Who's Dwayne?
Huh?
I was asking who's Dwayne.
It's Lewayne, Ellen.
I'm just in a good mood tonight.
Yes,
Yes,
exactly right, Joe. I really enjoy Sew Sampler, for example, how many people don't care for the fabric lines they include. Well, that's just it. With a subscription box, you never know what you're going to get. And even if I don't like the fabric line, there may be something I do like. And even if it's a box that I completely hate, there will be lots of people that do. And that's just what you get with a subscription box. So, and you got to be willing to accept that if you want the description box, and if you don't like it altogether, you can always cancel.
Yep. I was a So Sampler subscriber for like 3 or 4 years. I think 4, and I stopped in 20.
When I first started quilting, I subscribed to them, but then I pretty much that stocked up my
Yeah.
fabrics and notions, and then like, okay, I have enough.
Yeah, after
Yeah.
about the 4th year, I was like, I need to stop for a while because there was nothing wrong with the box or anything. The problem was that the box was geared toward one type of group of people, and it wasn't geared to all the other people who do other kinds of fabric, like batiks or
You are
sometimes
correct.
yeah, I mean, it was like some of us who would not every box, but maybe one box in a year, see
Yeah.
batik in the box. But she hates batiks. She has been blatant and outright said that.
Yeah.
And,
I-
and you know, when you
I've
say
even-
that, you alienate people.
Yeah.
Well, I've even said that on the surveys that they'll send out. What do you want to see in the box? And I'll say batiks. I want to see batiks. I mean, doesn't mean it's gonna happen, but you know.
I think the last box I did is when they sent out the reading glasses.
You know, otherwise, you know, the patterns are great for the most part. I mean, I didn't really have anything to complain about, except that I felt like from my point of view, I was being left out because I happen to like a
Yeah.
different genre of fabric.
And that's okay. We all like different things. You have to accept what you like, and that's part of what quilting is. It's your own. You have to make it your own. Just because someone else likes it does not mean you have to like it. And because someone else dislikes it doesn't mean you have to dislike it. It's like we're all individuals and we can make our own opinions.
Yep. I agree with you. And if I had a YouTube channel back when I had those boxes or doing the boxes, I would have never said anything like that because I don't want to, you know, alienate an entire group of people because I made an opinion that I think that blah blah blah. You know, I wouldn't have given that opinion, but I decided after 4 years I just was not happy about it. I wasn't unhappy with them. I just felt like I needed to do something different. That's what it was.
Yeah, and there are plenty of subscription boxes that I see out there that I'm like, that's not for me. And I don't think that company is bad or the box is bad. It's just not for me.
Yeah, exactly.
And I've said many a times with the So Sampler box, a lot of times they're smaller quilts. I prefer bigger quilts.
Mhm.
You know, and a lot of subscription boxes are based on smaller projects. And, you know, and I still want it affordable. So even if they do have bigger projects, they're out of my price range. So, I mean, but and you know, I'm not going to name any of these boxes, but these boxes, a lot of them are like smaller projects, and that's not really what I want.
Yeah.
And that's okay. We all like different things.
Yeah, that's when I switched to Sewers Club because it gave me 15 fat quarters of what I wanted. And then once I had enough of those stocked up, I quit that one.
Yeah.
And now they do fat 8, so I might go back.
See, I'm not a fan of fat 8s.
And I've noticed that and you may have noticed this with yourselves, I don't know, so we can have this discussion. When I first started out, I was so new to all of it that there was a while there where I was buying charm packs. I have so many charm packs. It's crazy. And I wasn't buying as many layer cakes, but man, I was buying charm packs because they would buy one, get one free, or you could buy 2 for this. And Fat Quarter Shop was having all the time, especially right around Christmas, it would be a certain percentage off of charm packs, or you in your So Sampler box, it would be 20% if you buy these charm packs. And for a while there, I was just buying charm pack after charm pack, and so I have like 100 of them things, and just maybe a few. I think in my entire stash, I only have 10 layer cake kits. That's all. And on the jelly rolls, I bought them for a while, and then I decided I wanted to kind of migrate away from the jelly rolls, because a lot of times you like half of the fabric line. This is what I was finding myself what was happening is I started getting where I realized I only liked part of a fabric line of this one and part of a fabric line of that one. And over time I'm like, why waste money buying certain types of pre-cuts if I'm only liking part of a fabric line and not use the rest of that fabric line because I don't particularly care for it, so it sits and not gets sewed on. Why not buy either fat quarters or half yard pieces or 1 yard pieces, especially 1 yards. I love yardage because I get to cut the colors that I want and nothing is being wasted. And now I have all these charm packs and I've been slowly using them over time, but I have a lot of them and I might just start giving them away in some of my lives or something, just to, do something sweet.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think our taste changes, and mine has definitely changed a lot.
They do. And, everybody's different. They have their own way of doing things, their own things that they like, and that's okay. I mean, even if I go to somebody's YouTube channel and I don't like that quilt, I'm not going to tell them that, but I can still appreciate the artistry and the work that they put into it.
Yeah.
Right. And that is inspiring. And
I think tonight's trunk show was inspiring. I mean, look at all the beautiful
absolutely
tonight. I mean, some of them I would have never thought of doing. And I'm like, when I first started seeing, when people started dropping them, when I kept bugging everybody about it, so I could show them in the live. I was truly amazed because some of the people who were dropping their quilts, I'm like, you made that? Wow. Because you don't always, you have viewers watching you, or you get to know a lot of the viewers because you started out as a viewer with them before before I ever turned this into a channel. I was just a viewer just like them. I was, I was sat in Becca's channel.
Katy, what does Zaza win?
Zaza won. Where's my little list? She's here?
Yeah, she came back.
Zaza, you won a Modern Maker box. So, I am happy that I've done that this time because now we're sharing each other's. These people who come and make our channels what they are get to share what they're doing while they're watching our videos, and we get to see their work. And that is truly a blessing to me.
It is. And I think quilting is more than there's more to it and more to be appreciated than just the final product.
Yep. The whole process of it.
To me, the quilting process is calming and relaxing, and it's just very therapeutic.
Yep.
So through that whole process. So I know, and I'll get comments, well, what do you do with all your quilts? Well, sometimes I don't do anything with them. They're just there. And then like, well, why do you keep doing this? It's because it's very therapeutic to me. And I never know, sometimes things happen and those quilts just find their owner.
Yep.
One way or another. So it's just very therapeutic for me. And it's not just quilting, because I do all kinds of crafts, whether that be crochet or cross stitch or, just things.
Yeah, exactly. People used to say, why do you spend all day? Before I moved here, my big thing was being outside, digging in the dirt constantly. I was gardening. People would come over there, like my friends would, why do you stay so much outside doing this? It gave me joy, and it was an escape from the world.
Exactly.
And when I was in my zen with it, I didn't hear anything going on around me because I was just totally into what I was doing. And this is a new avenue for me to do that. So, because I can't just go outside and dig in the dirt anymore.
And when you find what you love, do it. I mean, it's just simple as that. Like, you know, I'm glad gardening brings you that peace, but for me, gardening does not. Okay.
Yeah.
So
that's
it's like
right.
we're all different.
Yeah, exactly. Let me see. Sandra's, let me see. Something happened here. Denise says, wait. I need to back up a little bit. There must be a. All right. Let me see here. Carissa says, welcome back, Zaza. Sandra K is something at 5 a.m. when I went to bed, and it's 8:30 there. So she's talking about the time difference. Zaza, were you here when you won the prize? That was Luane. Luane, I won a prize. Congratulations, by the way, Zaza. And Denise says,
Susan, I'm sorry. Yes, I know that does
Eric.
break your heart.
And Denise has a point. I don't know what it is with Eric, but when we get together and make crumb blocks, the live is so fun. And I come out of it just energized because he has a gift of what to do with these all little pieces of fabric, you know?
See, and that's another thing. Crumb blocks have no interest to me, right? But you love them. And that's great because we're all different and we all do what we like and we can shine from what we like, even though we're all different.
Yep. And Zaza just made a good comment. Katy, I love gardening because a day spent in the garden, you can see your effort. Yes. Same thing with when you're making a quilt. Before long, you have something beautiful going on. It doesn't matter if she liked it as long as your granddaughter did. Susan, you are allowed to slap them. Okay, I missed some part of a conversation.
Susan said that she had made a quilt for her granddaughter and her daughter didn't like it and it broke her heart.
Aww. Sometimes daughters say things they shouldn't say. Later, she's going to probably regret it. You know, I wish I'd had more of an understanding about my grandmother's book. I have only one here with me, and it's probably at least 150 years old, and it's, you know, it's dying, and there's nothing I can do to stop it. And
Well,
I wish I had at least photographed it or something, you know, got it on film when I was doing film pictures, because I filmed everything I did. You know, I was never not without my camera. And I had 3 different quilts of hers, and all of them were probably around the same age. I'm not exactly sure where the other 2 are. They might be in my storage unit, but I don't know that. But I wish I had, I don't know, maybe I could have asked questions from my mother before she passed about them, and I never did. Because I was young and raising kids and didn't think about it. My mother wasn't a quilter, but her mother was. I sent to a friend out of state two quilts for 2 of my kids for Christmas, but that's it. I'm not a, what's
Free
an
motion
FM?
quilt.
Oh, free motion.
quilt.
Okay, gotcha. Susan, I'm sure your granddaughter loves it. Thank you for telling me what that meant. I think it's getting close to yep, time to do another drawing. Now to leave us with one after this one. All right, let's go spin the wheel.
Oh, yes, Susan.
Hubby said this is an expensive hobby. Yes. Definitely.
Okay. Everybody ready for, let's see who the next winner is.
We buy fabric, we cut it up and put it back together.
And I love every minute of it.
Oh, look who won. Congratulations, Larsa.
Congrats,
you have
Laura.
won a Modern Maker box.
Is Laura still here?
I don't know, but she was here earlier.
Yes, she was.
Okay, that leaves one to give
No.
away at the
No.
what?
I got through a pop-up that my uh
In your messenger?
talk my computer program for protecting my privacy expires. And I'm like, no, it doesn't expire for another year.
Laura's still here.
Congratulations, you won a Modern Maker box.
Laura's one of the regulars that watches my channel and comments a lot.
Yep, she watches mine too. So I'm congratulations. Look who else is in here. Quilting in the Country, Lori, you also won a Modern Maker box. In case you didn't know that, congratulations to you also. So see, I told you they'd eventually show up in here.
Dad, it's well,
So
I'll
I
let
think everybody that's won tonight has showed up as well.
I'll let Katy
I
explain.
made this an open door kind of thing. I knew they'd show up whenever they got here. Congratulations, we have one left, and that will be at 8 o'clock my time.
45 minutes.
Yep. All right, let's get back on
Hey,
what
Deb was asking how she get in the drawing. You want to tell her?
Deb, it's too late to get into the drawing. I posted all this information 6 weeks in advance and every week afterwards. You had to fill out a Google form, and I had put it on my community tab and my Facebook group about what the rules were. And the cutoff date was December 30th, so I could get everything prepared. And once you close, and I actually left the form open a few more hours because I forgot to shut it down. And so no one else signed up for the drawing. So if you didn't do that, then which Deb asked about this anyway?
Deb Thrill.
She signed up for it because I think she's on the I think she's on the list. Let me look. Thought I saw her name on this list. Maybe not.
It's only 4 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast. They should be in bed.
No, maybe I didn't. I thought her name was on here. Nope, she didn't. Anyway, you had to do out the Google form, but there'll be other times for drawings, and
Night, Sandra.
I'll handle them in the same way that I've handled these drawings because it's easier to do it this way. Who's going away?
Sandra.
Have a nice night, Sandra K. Sleep well.
Special K. Okay,
It's funny, she has the same name as my cousin Sandra K. The last prize I won was from Stephanie Stitches, and I made that quilt. The thing I won before that, I never received. Oh.
Kelly Roll Race Clock?
I just want, and I'll be sending an email out to all the winners. It could take up to 7 weeks before you guys see your Modern Maker boxes because once it leaves Denmark and hits the United States, it's anybody's guess with the U.S. mail.
Yeah.
And there's nothing I can do about it once it hits the United States. None.
Don't send it to Canada. I hear they're on strike.
I don't think anybody on that list is from Canada, are they? I don't know. I haven't looked at their addresses to see who they. I don't know. I'll worry about that tomorrow.
Because I know Steven's up in Canada, so don't send him anything.
Yeah. I don't know if anyone on this list lives in Canada or not.
I thought that had been resolved, but then again, I don't know much. So what do I know?
Because there's 2 or 3 people on here that I don't actually know who they are, but they're subscribed to my channel, and yeah. I don't know that I've ever talked to them, so they're probably some of my lurkers, which is okay. This is not a complaint.
It's 4 o'clock. Sean might be getting up.
Maybe.
He might be getting up this morning.
Lori said she just woke up for the day on the East Coast. Wow, that's pretty early.
Yeah, because I don't think he knows he won.
Nope, he's going to be shocked.
Has anyone done a Laura Heine quilt?
Oh, the strike
Sort
is
of.
over. Okay.
I've never heard of
Um,
him.
It's the collage quilts. I took a class with my mom and cousins back, I don't know, sometime last winter, about a year ago. And we went and did that. But I ended up doing just a mini one where they did some bigger ones. So sort of.
That's it, Barry. Yeah.
Thank you for saying that. I've tried to
I can't
advertise
enter, so I
as
can't
much
be
as possible.
disappointed.
See, with the I didn't particularly enjoy collage quilting, but that's just because I don't enjoy applique. It's not that I don't know how to do applique or I think it's hard. I just don't like it.
This is probably the most anyone's seen me eat in front of anyone. I usually don't do that. Okay, so we got these made.
But there are some cute Laura Heine collage quilts that are really cute.
Oh, that is
Oh
a rough
goodness,
year.
I'm sorry, Laura.
Laura, do you know when your surgery's going to be? Last I heard, she thought it might be the first couple weeks in January. I'm hoping so.
And that's another thing with quilting. Just because someone's a quilter doesn't mean you have to like every technique or aspect they're out there. We're all different. We're all unique.
Holy crap. I am sorry to hear that, Laura. Wow, when it rains, it pours. Gosh, that's hard. Around
I've
2
never,
inches.
I've never even thought about applique. I guess I'm
Laura,
not
do you know
in
when
that
your
stage
surgery's
yet.
going to be?
I finally got a jelly roll. So
Okay, let me see where these go. So these are pointing this direction.
oh, we missed your quilt, Cassandra. Oh no.
What happened?
She said she posted your a quilt and it wasn't shown.
What? I thought I showed it. Is she still in here or she just messaged you
Yeah, she's
private?
here.
Don't run off. Let me go see what I missed. This was Sandra?
No, Carissa.
Oh, Carissa. I showed some stuff of Carissa's, didn't I?
I thought you did.
I definitely showed the ones that came. Did you email me or did you put it on Facebook?
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that Lona
There's
or Lana?
Carissa, did you email it or did you because I know I just did the email ones. I thought she emailed it. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see here. This was about getting kicked out. I'll answer that email later. Oh my gosh, there's still people.
Yeah, she said on your Facebook page.
Yep, and someone sent me another picture here on yeah, I
Just
have
like
two.
Donna with an L. So that's Lana. Okay, I'm still sorry.
Okay, let me go back over to Facebook and see what one she's talking about so I can figure out what I did wrong. Okay, let me find Carissa. Because I thought I showed everyone. C-A-R.
Yeah, my mom's going to be 83 this year.
I did share
I'm
them.
scared I'm going to lose her.
Oh wait, I don't think I shared that one. All right, hang on. We have to go back over here for a minute. Y'all, I'm gonna share a screen again. Looks like I missed a quilt. But I know we shared the ones above it. All right, hold on tight, everyone. We're gonna zip over back over on the other browser. Okay, so we showed these earlier. This was Carissa's. No, that's not Carissa's, that's Hannah's. Okay, here's Carissa. Was there only one Carissa?
It was the applique one.
Is this applique?
I don't know.
My Halloween, oh, it's a Halloween quilt. Check it out. My Halloween quilt, the coffins on the outside of the border are paper pieced. Wow. I need to move this for a minute. I can't
Yeah,
see.
she said it was the Halloween one.
Okay, gotcha. I just was making sure I didn't miss something. The coffins on the outside border are paper pieced. Wow, that's awesome. Let's blow it up a little bit. That's really cool. So is this what is this called? Those even look like little coffins.
Um,
Oh my gosh. I'm
Start with a
tired.
D.
I can't think of what you call those.
Dorn.
Someone help me out. What's it called? This particular cutout of pieces.
I think it starts with a D.
Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue too, man.
Dresden?
Dresden. There we go.
Dresden.
Ah, it looks like Dresden. Are those a type of Dresden?
Yeah. They're just
Okay.
not. They're just not connected.
Those are really
In the
cool.
center. Yeah, Ian would like this. This is kind of Ian's.
I think Ian would like this too. I wonder if he's seen this one.
Dresden's but more coffin-y shape.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
That looks outstanding, Carissa. She says the centers are called coffin Dresden. Wow. We definitely hey, if you watch Ian of Off Kilter Quilter, he also has a Facebook group called that, I think. You might want to share that with him because I bet he would love it. Because he's into Halloween stuff too. That is really cool. Thank you for sharing that. And I also
Those would be great for using your ties.
yeah, they would. Yeah, you are so right. You know, this will look cute as a flower too, though. You know that?
Yeah.
If you turned it into a flower.
Okay.
This is beautiful. You did a super duper job, Carissa. Thank you for sharing that with us. Look how pretty that is. Oh, and the bats are on the corner. You see that?
Chris, I meant they don't meet. They don't connect in the middle like the Dresden does.
Wow, that's gorgeous. Okay, I want to make sure no one else posted that I didn't see. So where's the escape?
Yeah.
Oh, I just need that. That's what it is because I used the search button. See if anyone. Ah, Shelby posted that. Y'all recognize that blog?
It's 1 o'clock. No more fireworks. Stop it.
Y'all see that block by Shelby? That's that same block that I did with the petites. Look at hers. That looks good, Shelby. And she also did the love block. Yay, Shelby. That's pretty. I haven't put a border on mine yet. All right. Anyone else post anything new? No, it doesn't look like it. Although that's interesting, that right there. That's for sure. Ah, there it is, finished.
What'd you put on the back of it?
You mean on the back of this?
Well, I'm over in the chats.
Oh, you're talking to someone over there. Okay.
Yeah, Carissa, I was asking you what she put on the back of this.
Yeah, what does the back look like? That's a good that's a great question. What did you do for the back? Okay, I'm going to unshare because I got to turn around and share something else that just came through the email. We've got to go over here and we're going to go here. And let me see if I can download this first. All right, let's open it. All right, now I'm going to share. I'm going to hit the share screen again, y'all. And because I have another thing to show y'all. This came from, uh-oh, who it came from now.
Flying geese?
This came from Andy. Oh, this came from Crafty Witch. Looky here, y'all.
Oh,
Wow.
that's cute.
That's cute. Yeah, and it's like a little wine. I bet those are so tiny. That's beautiful.
Why does that hanger look like something they got in one of the boxes? I think I've seen that in one of the subscription box.
Maybe, but I also saw similar to that in Hobby Lobby when I was in the US the last time.
Maybe.
I almost bought a couple of them, but I wasn't sure if they would be the right size or not. So I didn't. Now I wish I had a, because look how they hang up. That's cool.
Yeah.
So anyway, this is another block, and I think that's the only picture anyone sent. Unless this was, yep, y'all already seen them. Okay, we're done.
That's where we started.
Yep, that's where we started. Okay, now let me find the chat. There we go. And I need to close this one. Okay. We got less than an hour, y'all, and I will have done my 12-hour, and y'all helped. She says, oh, tiny pieces are my favorite. They're so cute. Yes, they are. And I think I
Wayne, have you been here for the whole 12 hours?
Yep.
Wow.
I've been here since 2 o'clock.
Yes. And so has Shelby.
Cool.
Shelby just doesn't like to get on the camera, I don't think.
Debbie's like, you just got home. You guys are still going strong.
Yes, we are. I'm fixing to sew the top on these two pieces. I didn't get so much done on my hope blocks, so.
Yeah, I kind of gave up working a little bit ago, but that's okay.
Okay. We've been having fun. The trunk show last, I really loved doing that. That was so fun. I'm going to have to ask Sean how I go back and find the exact marker number so I can put it in the description box for those who want to go straight to the trunk show can.
Yeah, John's here. John's been here the long haul too.
Yes, that's true. Awesome, and thank you for staying. Zaza says, Katie, you've been fabulous staying on overnight It is 6:30 your time. Yes, it is. It's wonderful for their, wait, no, it's 7:30, isn't it? Yeah, 7:30 now. It's wonderful for their own, yep, exactly. Thank you. I'm like, wait a minute. I already messed up the time once tonight. You missed it earlier. I thought I was done. Didn't I? Okay. So 2 days ago, I finally got both of my Fat Quarter Shop holiday Jolly boxes. Talk about late.
I love to see what others makes too. It's very inspiring.
Yeah, I didn't see the Jolly Box this year.
And I'll show you one of them because I'm saving the other one for something planned. And I'll fill you all in later on that one. But let me go.
So you got 2 Jolly boxes?
Yeah, I always buy 2.
Because I did.
Know why I buy 2? Because by the time I get the boxes and I think I want to go buy yardage of the fat quarters that come in it, guess what? They're all sold out.
Because 23, I did the Jolly Box, cotton cut notions, and the 31-day fat quarters, in addition to the Missouri Star. And I didn't do any of them in 24. I went my own direction. Oh, that's right. It was this. I guess I did see it. It was a snowman box.
Yeah, it was. And but I don't mind showing it. Let's have a little fun here because I'm going to
Thank you, Shelby. Show you how tired I'm getting. I forgot what I watched.
Yeah, you're probably going to see a repeat of this. So, in case you've never seen one, for those who have never seen a Fat Quarter Shop Jolly Box, this is what it looks like. In fact, let me show you something.
Yeah. Yeah, I reused the box and sent it to my secret sewing sibling on Facebook. So they thought they were getting a Jolly Box.
Yeah, mine's just late because, for obvious reasons.
Good night, Laura.
And it's not Fat Quarter Shop's fault. It's the mailing system. So I'm going to show you something. Let me see. What year is this one? So every year the box changes. So like this was one year what the box looked like. Nothing fantastic.
Hey, that was in 23.
2023's
That was 23.
fancy box.
Yeah, that's the one I had.
Yeah. And so this is this year's box. Or 2024, I mean. I forget, we're in 2025. So first thing that you see is this little cover box. And on the back of it, so I'm going to call Fat Quarter Shop and find out whether or not I can still use this, but probably not. You get a code, and this was for a free copy of the Peppermint Lane BOM book by It's So Emma with shippable purchase of $50 or more. Now, the book, hang on. Oh, no. This is what the book looks like.
I might have that book. Oh no, I think it's over there buried with my kits. Never mind.
So there's that. Okay. Then you get this little card, and this card shows you everything that's in your box and also what the estimated value is. Now, I made a comment the other day, and I am sincerely, truly do not want them. But let's go through the box. So the first thing we're going to pull out of this box, this is called the Snowman Social Melamine Tray by Fat Quarter Shop. So it comes in a little box. And you get this little tray that has little snowmans on it. And this is exclusive. On the back of it, it says 2024 Jolly Box Fat Quarter Shop on the very back of it. So they had this specially made for Fat Quarter Shop. Okay. The next thing we're going to pull out of here, this is 3 spools of cotton 50 100 meters premium all-purpose cotton thread for beautiful quilting and sewing projects. This is Gutermann Creative thread. And I'll open it so you can have a better look. So these threads are kind of different. But here you go. Let me show it to you.
Yeah, everybody was saying that was Halloween colors
Yeah, they look like fall colors. Yep.
until they saw the buttons and the.
Yeah, we're going to have a talk about the
Then
buttons.
they realized.
Yeah, I don't know if this is 50 weight or not. It says cotton 50, so I'm assuming it is. But anyway, that's what the thread looks like. Okay, now, and the price for the butt or the thread
Well,
was $5.94. But we're going to talk about these buttons. These are the buttons that came in the box.
The
Yeah.
expensive buttons.
$31.
These are $31. I don't even know. I don't even understand why they're $31. So anyway, I don't think I'm gonna show. This is my button collection right now. But you see all those bright, happy colors.
Yeah, I always told them they must have put the period in the wrong spot. They should have put someone placed a 0 in there.
So that might be wrong.
310 made more sense.
Yeah, because I can't imagine
Well-
paying $1 for buttons.
Well, that's because they came from just another button company and their buttons are very expensive.
So this button, let me see if it even says who it's from, because it says it's an exclusive of Fat Quarter Shop by just another button company. That's who it's by.
Yeah.
So I will give these away, but I don't know when I want to give them away or who I want to give them to, because it has to go to someone who will appreciate them, because I don't. I will never use these. And I am not being mean. I'm being honest here. They would end up sitting in a jar when I find a good home for them who likes stuff like this, because this looks like Halloween stuff to me. I don't know. Ian might like them. Who knows? Someone. Anyway, so the next thing, I'm going to save the fabric for last, because now that, different story. Okay, you also get Jolly Good gift tags, sticker gift tags. Now this is cute. I could see having these. And I like stickers anyway. So I'll use them on packages and stuff.
Those are cute.
Yeah, they're super cute. And then you get this Snowman Society pattern. This makes a 54.5 by 74.5 excuse me, 74.5 inch quilt, but you need 3 5/8 yards of backing. You need 2 1/8 yard for blocks, 1 3 yards for sashing and borders, and 3/4 of a yard for binding.
Yeah.
For this pattern.
Yeah, because I think you could use thread to sew in their eyes and nose.
Yeah. Okay. Now, this is what I'm super happy about. I have come to love some of these Christmas fabrics. It took me a while to warm up to these kinds of fabrics, but now that I have a few and I've started figuring out what I want to make out of them, I've come to really like them a lot. So I need to cut. I don't want to use my scissors for this. Let's see if I can cut myself. So these is called On Dasher by Sweetwater of Moda Fabrics. So this is the first one, and these are fat quarters.
So Katie, do you usually get the specialty boxes, you know, the Jolly box, the spooky box?
Just the Jolly box and the Fourth of July box. I don't buy the Halloween one. They used to do a spring box, and I would buy the spring box, but they don't
usually do a Cupid one for Valentine's Day.
I have a Cupid. I buy a Cupid one from time to time, and when I do, I always buy two because I've learned the hard way. If I don't, I will never get enough to make something out of fabric. So this is the first one.
Yeah, I think they got the spring Easter one up.
They stopped doing the spring one.
Yeah, they don't do it. It's the Cupid, the Liberty box, the spooky box, and the Jolly box.
Yeah, it used to be what she said, but then in between the Liberty box and the Valentine ones, there used to be a spring box, and they stopped doing that because the last time they did it, the feedback they got wasn't cool. And I loved the box, to be honest, but a lot of people didn't.
See, so, I don't tend to get the specialty boxes. I get the sew sampler, but I don't tend to get the specialty boxes. Just because especially, the specialty boxes are usually a little bit more.
Yeah, they're a little more expensive, but since I'm not doing those sampler boxes anymore, I don't mind.
Yeah. And then again, it goes back to everybody likes different things.
Yeah.
Reindeer.
Yep. And it could be a time where these stop talking to me too, and I'll stop getting them too. But for right now.
Yep.
I don't know what's going on, but I think I'm fixing to have an S. But
ooh,
sorry. Sometimes I get like something. The reindeer ones are cute.
Reindeer. Okay. I thought it was short snowman.
You thought what?
The last one, because I wasn't looking at it, it looked like short snowman.
No, they're little reindeer. Yep. And then I'm not sure what you call this design. I don't know. It doesn't really say what this is called, but it's still the same fabric line. All right. I definitely feel myself wearing out. All right. My brain is saying, you need to go horizontal. Even if you watch TV, you need to be horizontal doing it. So I'm really happy with the fabric. I really don't. The rest of this, it's okay. But the fabric, I love it. I really like it. So I could see me. I probably will not make the snowman fabric pattern. I'll probably give that away because I do have some Christmas patterns that I would use this for.
Did y'all hear Santa has a new favorite reindeer?
No, who is it?
Packer.
That's funny. Now I want to see if I can't. I'm going to go look, but I bet you anything they have sold out of this one. This would be fun as a background.
Also, I agree. That's what I think of the Missouri Star box too. I don't think there's enough fabric in it.
Yeah, they need to and I didn't order the Missouri Star this year because last year I paid for it early, for both payments early, and then my box never made it here.
Oh
then-
no.
Yeah, and when I finally called them mid-December about it, it was like, well, we can just send you another box. I'm like, there's no point.
Yeah, if y'all watched, I can't think of her name. I've been up today. Chris's channel, Sew the Distance. She counted 19 non-sewing quilting items in the box this year.
There was a
Yeah.
lot of cross stitch I noticed, and the cameras
A lot
had
of
one.
a lot of embroidery stuff.
Yeah. So I am going to say something that might, I don't know how the people are going to take it, but if you,
I'm not touching that one.
I would suggest anything that you do like, I would be stocking up on it now because you don't know what's going to be happening in 6 months.
Marissa, I'm not touching that one.
Mixing bowls. I saw that. Actually, I don't think that those were measuring cups, weren't they?
A lot of the measuring cups were broken.
Yeah, I heard about that too. And I actually saw it on someone's live where they found them broken. So they didn't ship well either.
Russ from Quilting World, his was broke.
Yeah, I saw his
And they
was one
said
of
the
them.
earliest they can replace is May.
Wow.
So was Holly's from Dandelion Stitches. I know hers was broke too.
So that means it was for shipping.
You could either have them replaced in May or take a store credit.
And how much was the
Yeah.
store credit?
I have no idea.
So the fabric line itself in this box is exceptional. I'm fine with it. So anyway, I have plans for these 2 boxes, but I'm not going to tell you what they are yet. I'm going to do something different in the month of July, and that's about all I'm going to say about it. Since I did, and the reason I'm doing this is because I did not get to do any Vlogmas this year because none of my stuff got here until 2 or 3 days ago.
Oh, I'm
my-
sorry.
My 12 days of Christmas Stitch It kit came on the same day these did. And that's what, 4 days, 3 days before Christmas? No, it was after Christmas. So there's no point in trying to do any kind of because it's too late. So I have a plan of attack on how to turn that into something
Yeah.
positive. And I think everybody's going to love it when they see what I have planned.
Yeah, she showed that her day 25 is already falling apart.
What's falling apart?
The cutting mat and heating pad.
Oh.
Did
Put
that
an
come in?
iron on it and it melted.
Then again, we go back to everybody likes different things. And if those that love the Jenny box, I'm glad you love it if that's for you. But for me personally, that box, from what I've seen over the years, is not for me. I prefer more fabric and patterns.
Yeah. Well, my box, I got all fabric. Well, except for the rulers and the patterns.
I got all fabric in my Advent box this year.
Oh, make an advent box or something to trade with each other?
Like, I may have spent a little bit more, but I got everything I wanted.
My husband picked out fabric for me.
Oh.
So, and it was all based on 3-yard quilts. So I had 24 1-yard packs of fabric.
And some bonuses.
Well, the bonuses weren't part of the box. They were just purchases that I made that I thought I showed along the way.
Yeah.
So with me, what's happened here is, with with us helping Thomas and everything, I haven't bought, other than the 10 yards of the white background batik that I bought for 2 different quilt projects I'm working on at the same time, I have bought 0 yardage in a year. I have bought no fat quarters in a year. I have my subscription boxes. I still have one, and actually my Cotton Cuts Classic box had to be postponed because I just couldn't do it right now. So right now I have one active PMQ that I'm doing, and I signed up for one that's going to come up. The Modern Maker boxes, I'm an ambassador for Modern for Cotton Cut, so that box is not one I have to pay for. So right now there is hardly no money going out for any quilty things because I just can't do it right now. I'm strapped, because we've been helping my son, and things will get better. I get that, but now I have added worries about tariffs. If the tariffs kicks in, I can kiss my hobby goodbye. Because when I run out,
I've been good. I haven't bought any fabric this year.
yeah, because I can't. If they add tariffs, I can forget it.
Well, I bought your share, Louise, and I bought your share, Katie. I bought your shares of fabric.
Oh, no, but that's over. You have it. We don't have it. No, and please don't take this the wrong way. It's just that I have concerns about that, and it may.
No, I understand completely.
Because this is how I get my stuff, because there is no fabric stores in Greenland. And when you go to Denmark, it's not much better there. Most of the fabric stores are more geared toward people who make clothes or make house stuff. They're not geared toward quilters like us. So right now, my stash, I have a moderate stash. I don't have a big stash, but I can say I have a moderate stash that might keep me going for at least a year. But after that, I don't know what's going to happen. I just don't know.
Can y'all hear that?
Yep, they're blowing up more rockets.
And my windows are closed.
Yeah, I hear it.
And I'm in the back of the building.
Zaza says, Katie, family has to come first, and your son will appreciate your help. That's right. I know he does. I don't mind. I have never minded sacrificing for any of my kids, even when they're adults, because sometimes they need help. And right now he does. And I have, it's not easy right now, but I'm thankful also because at least I do have something I can do until I run out, at least, right? Yeah. And who knows, maybe things will get better by the time I do start running low. You never know. I was hoping to get my 100 count of batik colors up so I can make my 100 color batik blank quilt, but that can always wait.
Deb, everybody needs to buy the next year's quilt, the next year's box, so they can have a complete set of the mugs. They got 3 of the 4 mugs so far.
Zaza has a point. I need to stock up when I visit the U.S. Yes, when I come back home, you can bet I'll be buying some from somewhere and bringing it home with me. So I do have some batiks still at my daughter's house, so I'll see about getting those shipped to me. Have I don't know, maybe 20 yards of different. They're not 20 yards of one color, so it's like 21 yard pieces. I do have some at her house, and I think I have a little bit of yardage sitting at Kristen's house too. So that's one of the things. As soon as I get to the United States, I'm going to get stuff sent home so I can go ahead and have it here, and we'll just see what happens in the meantime. You never know. Things might get better instead of worse. We just have to wait and see. So, Yeah.
So Deb, the measuring cups, they go with the rolling pin from 23. That's the only thing I can figure out.
So if you don't have 23, then you're out of luck. The only thing I saw in that Missouri Star box I wanted, how many of you want to guess what it was I wanted? I wanted that daggum Lego sewing machine. That's what I wanted.
Yeah, I agree. I did like the Lego.
That was the only thing out of all that I saw on all the videos. I'm like, oh my gosh, I want one of those.
So I really am trying to not buy fabric for a while though, because I've got a ridiculous amount.
I wouldn't mind that little gnome. I thought the gnome was cute.
On another note though, Lynn from Soft Squares, they had a live, I don't know, a few days, maybe 2 weeks ago, maybe. I need to check the email. But they were showing little signs that were made by a friend that had, you know, like your YouTube logo on it or your quilting name logo on it. And I worked something out with them, and I'm finally going to have a Greenland Quilter sign with the established 2011 2023 on it. Yeah.
Katie, maybe you can hook up with Adam Sews and he can send you fabric from England.
I'll have to check him out. Can you send me an email with his exact channel name?
Adam Sews.
That's okay. That's what it's called. Okay.
Right?
What kind of prices do they have on fabric in the UK?
He's got a lot of Tula and I think he's got some Moda.
Do they sell boutiques over there in the UK?
I have no.
Indonesian, all of that comes from Indonesia. It's not an American-made thing.
Oh no, his room is filled with fabric,
Okay.
floor to ceiling.
Yeah, I wish I could figure out how to order boutiques on this side of the pond because they do come from this side of the pond. You know. The iron tin was cute. Yeah, and it was a decent price. I was like, okay, that's doable. So I'm just waiting to hear what the shipping's going to be on it. That's what's going to either make or break us. Hopefully, it won't be some ungodly amount of postage on it.
What was how?
Zaza says she posted prices. Okay, thank you, Zaza, because I was curious about that.
How did?
All
how
right.
did you pronounce
We're getting close to doing another drawing. Oh, we could go ahead and do it now. How about
Not
that?
Janice. How was we pronouncing it again?
What?
Janice. It's not
Janice.
Janice. But she's back, and I can't remember how we pronounce it.
Janice.
Janice. Janice. Thank you.
Instead of that short I sound, it's like a long sound.
We only have 9 minutes left.
Yeah, so we're going to do another drawing. I'm trying to find my little piece of paper I wrote all that on. Oh, here it is. Because we have one drawing left. Let's see who the lucky winner is going to be.
It doesn't have to be his fabric, Jaja. He maybe could just hook her up.
Yeah. Okay, let me share the screen. Alrighty, let's share. Okay. Okay, does everybody want me to spin the wheel or you want me to just sit here and look at it?
Spin, spin, spin.
Okay.
I'm not on there, so it doesn't matter to me.
And the winner is Joe's Creative Wanderings.
Cool.
Cool. I've had a lot of new people in here that I actually don't know. And I think I've seen them in other channels. Okay, so this is the last of the drawings, y'all. All right, so let me say a bunch of stuff real fast before it's time to, what was that?
Yeah, I love this.
Oh, how do I get this back? Oh, I got to unshare. That's what the problem is. There we go. Okay. So thank you, everyone, for coming to my second annual New Year's Live 12-hour. I want to thank all of you who have stayed with me the whole 12 hours, LaWayne being one of them, Shelby and John. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mary, thank you for, I'm sorry, dang it. Mary Jo, thank you for coming on and sitting in the Zoom. I appreciate that so much. I know that's outside of your, whatever you want to call it.
We're all winners here.
Yeah, so that's right. So thank you for doing that with me. I really appreciate it. And it's good to see you again. It's been a while. And it has definitely been a while. And let me see here. Does anybody have anything else they want to say before I say my last piece? Oh, 1, 2. Happy New Year to all of you. Let's hope 2025 gives everybody everything they need and want.
Y'all can come over and visit my channel.
Yep. Let's be speeding along through everybody's, channels, saying hi and making comments and liking channels and subscribing if you have the time. Try to,
It'll be good until January the 20th, Joshua. Okay. I don't know about after the 20th.
What's that? Oh, Lisa says I normally wake up at 2, not today. Laugh out loud. Anyway, thank you so much, everyone, for helping me do this 12-hour. I appreciate every one of you. Y'all have helped my channel grow, and it has grown a lot faster than I expected it to for this year, considering that I had a slow period during the summer, and I thought that maybe I had done something wrong, but it wasn't me at all. It was just that summertime thing. Everybody's out and about, and I don't blame them for not wanting to sit in front of a computer during the summer months. So that's probably all it was. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. Make sure to live, laugh, love, dream. And what do we do from that? We make something. So have a good night. Have a happy new year. And I hope everybody's new year is prosperous. And take care and love you guys and see you. Good night.
Good night or good morning.
Bye.
Night,
Or
night, or
good
bye-bye.
afternoon, wherever you may be.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, how do I get out of here? Okay, let's exit the Zoom, and then I'm going to stay on.
Thank you
Facebook.
guys for hanging.